darkness. La, la, la. Testing the sound, testing the sound, testing the sound. Okay, sounds good to me. No, wait. Why do na 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 Aha. Okay. And we are here because I was fixing my factory in Valley 4, so it would be more optimal work. Everything is working fine. Producing what's supposed to produce. Great. And the electricity is not flapping anymore. We're doing quests. We were in different area of Valley 4. Here. Yeah, I'm catching up with all the quests that I left behind. Okay, this quest most likely needs us to connect this thing to a something. The closest pillar is here. What will happen if I put this here and go?
We getting buggers?
Okay, that's fine. This is fine.
Let's do this together, lads!
Ah,
Yeah, got a present for ya!
Sequence!
Up real good.
busy, don't you see?
Storm, awaken! A burst of storm, a birth of life.
Present for ya!
Here's our chance! I shall swing to the optimal path! Sequence!
I wanted to put. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Now we are connected to electricity. Uh-huh.
It's worth taking a close look at how Oraline is collected.
Okay. Na 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 na. This is it. Just as I thought, but it's better than what I expected. How is the situation? The main switch activated, its safety and disconnected. The entire building is off the grid. Oh, I guess the crew were prepped for the evac. I don't think so. The evac notice showed that everyone left in a big hurry. The LBs are gone and support is on its way, so you gotta get the BPPC back in business. I need to figure out how to turn the main switch back on. Turn the main switch back on? How? Do we use these crates? The crates are currently at the wrong positions. Move the floating crates to the pressure switches to reactivate the main switch. This actually looks interesting. Let me have a go. Okay. Sure, why not? Random inspiration. If we fail to dig it out from the natural environment, or if such substance never existed, we'll come up with something else. We can utilize the alloy. This actually sounds like a feasible plan. Humanity has occasionally found materials with special properties from alloyed remains. Anchors would forcibly gather and mash various bits of matter together in the process of alloyed formation, and give rise to these special materials at the same time. It's just like how the Yanese forged their superb alloys all those years ago. But this requires better understanding of anchors, a field of expertise that I am lacking in. How would I design the 3 material input ports of a processing facility to achieve anchor-like production? I can start by sketching a blueprint. What did those UWST slogans say again? Even a shop floor crewmate can do serious science. Random inspiration 1. Maybe I should look for a clever shortcut to optimize existing designs of Originium batteries. But where could I find this shortcut? The ether test site? That doesn't sound realistic at all. Maybe I should try using the black grease. The grease burns too poorly, the heat of combustion is way below that of Originium. The substance is hardly useful.
The air is dry, and the skies look good. I shall rest well tonight.
Random inspiration 2. A few scientists came up with various theories about the black grease. Fossil fuel does sound like a fitting name. I guess I will start using this name as well. Oh, it's oil. Some believe that such fuels also exist on Terra. The only reason we failed to find it there was Originium. The crystal ate it all up, supposedly. I generated another hypothesis. Perhaps we had better fuels on Terra, but they were all eaten up by Originium. Perhaps Talos 2 offered a better chance. Maybe we can find better sources of fuel in this place. No, stop. Oil is not a better source of fuel than Originium. They are the same type of very nasty stuff. The best source of energy is always sun, water, and wind. Keep to that. I also don't believe in atom. People say that atomic plants are better than plants that use water or solar farms or the windmills for the air energy, but I don't buy it. Also, recently it turned out that I was actually right that atom is not good, because to have an atom plant, you have to have a very high level and of river close by, because you have to somehow cool down the entire plant. So when you are suffering periods of like shortages of water in the river, your plant needs to be shut down. So in this case, even water energy wouldn't suffice, but the sun energy is an alternative if you already have a climate in which the water from the rivers dries up. Then the sun energy is your alternative. Kitty, can you sit down? Kitty, oh, like this. I need to put my baby in their place. Hmm. Kitty, that hand is not for cuddles. That hand is for playing this game. Okay, other doors opened. Building power system is getting back online. It's a little slow, but the system probably has to undergo post-reset self-diagnostics. Hold on, now this is weird. What is it?
Hmm?
All the sub-routines are working properly, but the production system power mains are still off the grid. I need to stay here and monitor the self-diagnostics process. Can you head to second floor and check if anything broke down at that place? Sure, why not? Hmm. I think someone moved this mechanism. What is this device for? I'm afraid I don't really know. UWST facilities are worlds apart from what we have at Endfield. If I must make a guess, I would say the device looks like some type of switch. Who are you? Are the LBs gone? Yeah, the breakers are gone. Why are you hiding here? I don't want to talk about it. Almost got myself killed. Are you the support from Enfield? Thank goodness you have finally answered all the SOS messages I've spammed into the system. I'm Ramu, I work here. Know what's happening to this device? It's the switch of the production system power mains. If nobody switches it off, the building's auto production system will keep working and supplying those blighted LBs with a ton of Originium products. So the power is now switched off. Yeah, I switched it off. Shutting down the entire system takes a while. The others left first. When I was done, the LBs had completely surrounded this building. That's why I hid myself to await rescue. The place is safe now. You can switch it back on. Oh, that might be a little hard. The system resets to its default settings upon complete shutdown. I'm not really familiar about restoring system operations. Let me have a go. I mean, are you trying to get this huge machinery to work? I'm not great with UWST machines, but judging from its structure, I think we can rotate. Okay. Oh. Okay. Geronimo! You got the things to work! I got a notification telling me that the production system power mains are back online. Great, I also met another crewmate upstairs. Another? Was this crewmate the one who shut down the power mains? Yeah, he didn't want the LBs to use this place. That's all, I thought he... come to think of it, if the LBs really took control of this production system, we would be in for super serious trouble. Yeah, he made the right call at the desperate moment. Indeed, we gotta thank the dude and use as well, of course. The BPPC is finally back in business. Here, take this, a token of my gratitude. Okay, we finished the mission. Nice. Okay, on this map, there are no more missions, but there's one thing I didn't discover here. Hello, Serafina. Thank you for the bong. Hi. How are you today? What even is an hour for you now? Isn't it like before 9 a.m.? Like 6? 5? I just woke up, ate, marveled at my new refrigerator once again, and started playing the game. Yeah, it's 4:35 a.m. for me. I woke up at 12:30. Oh. Is this your normal schedule or you were woken up by something? Yeah, the old one broke on Sunday and we had to do an emergency buyout. So we went full day without any refrigerator. And we bought the new one that we plan to buy to the new apartment. So the next problem will be when we'll be moving, we'll have to somehow take this refrigerator with us. But the other apartment is on 3rd floor, so that will be a bit of a problem. The guy who came with this refrigerator had that cool thing that he could kind of wheel the refrigerator around, and it also had like a really cool system to go up the stairs. And I was like, wow, I wish we could have it for ourselves so we could bring it to the 3rd floor. Maybe we could like hire that shop to also transfer this refrigerator to the new place when it's needed, but I don't know if they have service like that. If they only, for example, can help when you just bought a thing, or you can like still kinda order a service from them even like 2 months after buying something, you know? Well, no, I was feeling dysphoric, depressed last night. So that's why. So I went to sleep early, because I did. I woke up early. 3-4 hours at a time for nighttime because my bed is bad. Wait. So you're sleeping only 4 hours per day, or you're sleeping like 4 hours once and then second time? So you would still have those 8 hours per day anyway, just with like a break in between because the bed is bad. So instead of waking up at 3:34 a.m., it was 12:30 a.m. Kitty, sit down. Fun, it's worth asking. No, for night. I take a nap for 4 hours around lunch. So you still get the 8 hours anyway. Just do it. You know what? I also have this issue recently. Like, I sleep 8 hours per day, but when most times when I wake up, my back hurts. Sometimes it hurts so much that I can't even move, and I have to really slowly move my leg in one direction so I could turn around. if I was lying on my back. When I managed to turn around to the side, the pain lessens and I can get up. Yeah, that's my issue. That's why I only sleep 3-4 hours at a time, because my bed really messes up my back. But once I am out of bed, it's totally the same. I mean, it's not exactly after 8 hours, because I also like to sleep in sometimes. So it's more happening when I am sleeping a bit longer than 8 hours. So then, especially if I sleep on my back. I usually sleep on sides, because I prefer sleeping on sides. But I may turn on my back when sleeping, and then in the morning there's a problem. My mother has a completely different issue. Like, she sleeps and her hands lose feeling. So when she wakes up, she has to throw her hands outside the bed, so the blood would start circulating again properly. So she would regain her feeling in her hands, and then she gets up. She's not sleeping on her hands or anything. Normally, this type of situation happens when you sleep on your hands, or if you, for example, have your hand above your head. Like, it happened to me a few times when I had, like, my hand above my head for most of the night, so it also went to sleep. Fedormi 4 plus will make the back go ga, and yeah, I sleep on my side. Yeah, feel you. Also, I have like a very old couch at which I sleep, so now it makes really loud sounds when I get up and sit down. Like, it's really old. I even found a hole in it and was wondering, is this hole made up from the inside movement of the, you know, whatever the name is for those little springly things? Or do I have some kind of infestation inside it and some, I don't know, something lives there? Hopefully it's from the metal springly things inside the couch and not any infestation of any bugs, because I didn't see any bugs, to be honest. I could maybe entertain a mouse, but anyway, we are moving soon, so I already bought myself a bed. A wooden bed, and I wanted 120 centimeters wide bed, because most of my life I slept on a couch, so I need a lot of space. So I can't buy the regular 90 centimeters bed, it's too small. So it's a double. I need a double, or at least, you know, big enough so I could lie in it like a starfish. I still have to buy a how is it, mattress. Yeah, I still need to buy a mattress. To be honest, I don't know which one I need, because I need definitely one that is hypoallergic, but I don't know which hardness do I need. I never slept on a regular bed in my entire life, so that will be an experience. Let's go, yeah. Buying new bed, new experiences. Testing mattresses for the best hardness so it wouldn't be too soft, but also not too hard. I need to go to this place and walk around. Maybe there's something I need to do here. There's an area here that I didn't discover. My mother also was sleeping on a couch, and she's buying herself a couch to sleep in the new apartment. But I am buying a bed. I have enough of couches. I want a normal bed. But I am also picky. I hate beds that have that thing behind your head. I don't know how it's in English. You know how beds have that headboard area? I hate it. I don't need it. I need just the bottom and the mattress. I don't need anything else standing out of bed. Headrest. Yeah, I don't need it. I hate it. And it's so hard to find a bed that doesn't have it. It was so annoying. I was looking through website to website to website, looking for a bed that doesn't have that thing. You can hear how picky I am. Must be this way, not that way. Uh-huh. Okay. Good that I actually brought an electricity to this way. I hate this cable. I prefer wooling system now, as you just need to be a certain distance away. To be honest, I don't think it needs to be that close. Now what? I will put it again. Okay. Now it should work. Dear! Dear man! Is this Bambi's father? Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. The gate is fully powered? How? How did you do it? With the power of electricity. We're Enfielders. We tried something simple. Yeah, connecting cables. Really? Well, this is terrific news. We can finally use our lounge again. I'll open the gate and holler the others. Thank you again, my Endfielder friends. Wow, lounge area. I didn't even know it was here. Memo, stay in touch. I probably get assigned to out-of-farm temperature controls. Not far off, but we can only get together every month or two when everyone is free. This came right out of the blue. Things were great yesterday and suddenly they made the decision to shut down the place. What's going on in the quarry? Someone is doing some corporate buyout. Did you fix the gate? Thanks a lot. We can finally take a proper break at a proper place. Okay. Ooh, hidden stuff. I get overexcited at the prospect of animal people. But I'm not a furry. I am a Scully. I prefer dragon people. A notice is posted on this deserted stall. It reads, BBQ stall is closed due to broken machinery. Roasting will resume once we're ready. Thank you for your patronage, crew. Anna. By Talos, the sky is usually raining down on us. Is Valley 4 getting attacked? We better get started on the evac. Fortunately for us, we cleaned up most of our stuff here since the quarry is getting shut down soon. We got really lucky. Okay. No problemo. I feel like I was in this area before. Oh, I forgot about this. I kept farming some stuff. Wait, what do you mean? Ah, my backpack is full. Pack. That's a problem. Memo, a stubborn soul. What do you mean it's just 1 or 2 hours of traveling to the farm? It's gonna be right next to me and I still won't leave. The quarry is my cozy crib. Even a Staron didn't get me to budge. And now we're shutting it down and getting me another assignment just because the rocks are crumbly? I'm staying and won't be going nowhere. Even an assignment to the test site won't get me moving. Not today. Someone is very stubborn. Wow! What a nice place to just jump off and die. Was that the intention? Memo, piece of advice. If we gotta go, we gotta go. A reassignment isn't a wildlands exile where we might starve to death. They're just shutting down the quarry and moving us to another place to work. How serious can this get? Speaking of the quarry, just look at the yield and figures. Be honest with yourself. We aren't the role models of productivity. A new job at the auto farms or meat packing plant would be great. At least we can still be useful. Maybe they will ship the entire crew to a brand new quarry. It might just happen. You are grown-ups, so act like one. Changing places isn't going to make you a piece of dead weight. No, some people are just stubborn. Oh? Huh, cool. I will put... facility list. I should have stored some... easy stuff. Yes, easy stuff. Oh, maybe I could put one of those fancy schmancy things here. But I need electricity, that's why. I need to put the pylon next to it. Now it should work. Now I should be able to zip through. There or there. Cool. That's very useful. La la la, SOS, help me, mom. Help me, mother. Mother. Oopsie daisy. No way. Fuck you. Hmm. I did it myself. You don't have to tell me. Vindication. Ho ho. Ho ho. Should now be Mac. What this guy sells? I don't usually talk to NPC that sell anything. Oh, food. Worn keycard. Worker's guide upgrade query. You can buy worker's card. Use this tactical to restore the operator's HP. 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 Everything is for HP. Oh wait, food can restore ultimate energy? I didn't even use any food so far. Or anything. I only used the healing stuff. Wow, this was a nice ride. The terminal is still active and keeps playing a video on loop. A grey-haired old man rapidly scaling a cliff with bare hands from this very place. I got slow, the old man said after reaching the top and climbing back down with astonishing speed. He then switched off the camcorder. Ah, I know where we are. We found a granny goat here, didn't we? Yeah, granny goat was here.
Oraline is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
Oh. There is a place we weren't yet, so... Agaloy! Hi! Do you want to be obliterated?
First step is always the hardest. I'll leave that side to you. Abysmal. I shall just spot an opening. Like wind and thunder, we gave them a storm.
Lovely find.
You can't escape this. Perfect is this wind. Such is the optimal path.
Target locked. Fire!
This is the optimal path.
Incoming! Unknown hazard!
I shall sweep the rest. Incompetent.
Oh, yeah. Right. I'm not the gentle type. Where you running?
Dead. Oh. Memo, thank you. Thanks, bro. I won't wait around cause I got some investigations to do. I've taken away the excavation rock samples from the box. I'll keep talking to the others. Your report of weird humming noises just a few days before the evac notice is really helpful. Thanks for telling me about that. Sounds like Aviena, to be honest. Aviena going around scaring people wouldn't be really out of the ordinary. Would there? They really love using this tree shape. Hey! So this is where you were all along.
Oraline! How did you know I love stuff that shines?
I didn't. Okay. So we discovered this area, and there's one more area there that we need to discover. Repair. Oi, 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 oi. This is complicated. Hmm. 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 This is what I am trying to do. Okay, whatever. Ooh, electricity needed ASAP. maybe we could go this way and connect to that. Hopefully. Speaking of easy stuff.
This is no ordinary object. It could have many purposes.
Okay, let's go this way.
We usually bottle them to give light.
Hmm. Hmm. Fuck. Hmm. Oh, there's Aureline on the other side here. Hello? Oopsie daisy. Close the door. Okay. Let's go all the way back. And then screw it. Then we'll try connecting it. I switched to my language by accident. Yay! Managed. is what I wanted to do. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Not good. I was trying to connect this here, but it looks like we'll have to go this way. Ah. Good, there is no fall damage.
We fear no hard fight, only a futile one.
All barriers are unit. I spot an opening. Awaken.
Hi.
Die.
Hi. Abysmal.
Blades unleashed. I shall sweep the rest.
Wait. I need a quick break.
To give up. Good, I didn't. I have seriously no idea what's happening on the screen, but I am glad you have fun. This is gacha game, so every character I get, I have to kind of play a one-handed bandit for it. So, depending on my luck, I may get someone, and this is someone I wanted to get! She was on the banner! Yeah, thank you, welcome! I was worried, because there were like 85 for guaranteed character. I would have to pull 85 times to get her, but sometimes they are dropping early. So it was like 40, and she dropped. Thank you very much. This man is daddy. Danielle, you got a daddy for your guardian. This man, look at his huge manly booba. Now she could reset it again. She is not running. This is very gay. I am under the impression that there is nothing straight in those games. Those made by Hoyoverse. I told you yesterday that GGZ, called also Honkai Gakuen, and Honkai Impact Third Part 1 are basically a love story of Kiana and Mei. Two versions of the same tragic love story, one tragic, one ending in happy end, where nobody died actually. Well, nobody except Kevin. Like, he drinks your blood and he gets the endorphins and he's like, woohoo! And you have no problems anymore. Did Boguvola and Adelaida just got married? This is so gay! Did they get married? I am like, okay, I am so surprised. I don't know how to read this because they got less of intelligence both, and I have no idea why. No, I mean that the music was like they were talking about really important stuff, and we were having like na 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 na. I mean, if we put it that way, that was a perfect timing. And this scares me that my character is looking straight at me. Stop! Don't look at me. Should we be nice or should we be real? Nice and real. Nice real. Our wall has been broken, yeah. Hello, Lumine. Your name is Mari in this world. She sees into your soul, yeah. She's staring straight in my soul. I feel scared. There were like 85.
Okay, I am back. Oh, fuck this. We're trying to get electricity here, didn't we? Yeah, this way is doable. Zooming. Another obstacle on my way.
Target locked. Fire! Storm awaken. Purge.
We are united as one.
Abysmal.
Here's our chance. I should touch the optimal path.
Actually, damn it! Damn it! So close yet so far. Well, I guess it must be this way. Never mind. Okay, we discovered all the areas. Here. What's next? Originium Science Park. I think we already did everything here. Yes. The next area will be... Wait. There's a quest here, actually. Here there are no quests that I can see. But in this area there was a quest here. Go check that quest. Quest, here I come. Where are you?
This is no friendly encounter. Proceed with caution.
Here? up there? Oh, chest. I think it's up there. Yeah, it's here. Looks like some botanical station. Oh yeah, they're growing some botanical stuff here. Why can't I find it? I'm so finished. It's over. Just my blighted luck. What's going on? I dumped my entire career. The thing is way more important than my life. Sorry, my colleague Linnaeus is a little emotional right now. I'm Joanne. We're both scientists working in this area. And I was so close. Those blighted breakers ruined everything. The raiders suddenly attacked us. I should have been carrying that bottle of medicinal sample, but I must have lost it during the evac. I evac'd the place after you left. I should have asked you about your situation, maybe found the sample before I left. The LB attack came way out of the blue. They're missing a bottle of important meds. Yeah, Linnaeus is a plant scientist. He's trying to develop a bioactivity booster agent with plant extracts. He reached a pretty good milestone. His grant for the next phase was even approved. And then well, this couldn't have happened at the worst time. Thank you, Joanne. I used to treat you as my worst rival during project review. But now you're the only one who is willing to stay and help me out. It's alright, Lynn. I know very well how tough research can be. I myself lost plenty of sleep trying to rear my long ears properly. As for the grant money, I intend to get my share fair and square, so you'll still see me attending the project reviews. So got any leads for the lost bottle meds? Leads? I don't have any leads right now. I always carry the bottle with me, and I was collecting plant samples at the work platform next to the road when the LBs attacked. I ran to the transport nexus entrance during the evac, but the LBs also occupied that place. Probably lost at the transport nexus. There is no way I can get it back. There might be LB bands roaming around the transport nexus. People say the raiders really messed up the place. Perhaps you dropped it by the road where you often gather your samples, but the blight has covered the entire place. I'll find it for you. I'm good at recovering lost items. Really? Oh, thank you so much. The medicine is an orange solution contained with a cylindrical bottle. It's really easy to identify. We'll also keep searching the lab. Okay, whatever.
Only by walking upon the land can we truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life.
John, Daisy, did you evac? I am already at the roadside guardhouse. What about you? It's in the lab. Where's Lynn? We evac'd together. Everyone is here. Be safe, Joanne. The breakers are everywhere. I gotta save more of my data. Forget about the data and get out of there. Lynn wanted to head back to the transport nexus because he left his samples. We managed to stop him. Joanne? You there, Joanne? Please reply. What is happening here?
Forget about play it by ear.
I sense danger.
We fear no hard fight, only a futile one.
All variables within estimates. On support ready. Here's our chance.
The game is testing machinery here.
Much
Cook's cheap, mate. Gotta put in the hard yakka.
Joan was here and didn't mention she was here. Sus. Oh, I already cleared this place last time we were here. Good. Nice work for me. Eat together. Meet at the old place where the road is out. Illegible writing. Good stuff. Smells delish. Finish your job. Get over here. Won't leave nothing for latecomers. The place where the road is out. Road.
I sense danger. This one won't go down easily.
I didn't notice before that there are stuff here. We gathered. Someone is eating something.
Now I shall sweep. I spot an opening. Purge.
sequence.
Purge. Blades unleashed. I spot an opening. Arcing.
Incoming. Unknown hazard.
Like wind and thunder who gave them a storm.
Oh, wait. Did he just destroy this tree? Wait, I didn't know you can do that. Poor trees. The title reads, Good to eat, can be eat. The notes include these scribbles. Big bugger, blah. Long ears, good. Red grass, blah. Weird shroom, done ate this. Weird powder, stew with meat and grass, very good. Half-empty vial of a mysterious medicine with a strange aroma. The bottle has a warning label that reads, Do not overdose. The first two words were torn and barely legible. Breakers were using the medicine as some kind of, you know, spicer for the food. You're here! Did you find the bottle of meds? Yeah, but I'm afraid the Elvis ate most of it. Yeah, this is the bottle, but there's hardly anything left. It's not even enough for a single test cycle. At least it's better than nothing. Do we have time to make some more? No, we're out of time. The pharmaceutical formula can only be catalyzed with a special fungus that's really rare. I haven't figured out how to culture this fungus in the lab conditions. And I'm almost out of fungal mass collected from the wilderness. Fungus, we can gather more, right? It's not that easy. The fungus tends to grow in well-hidden places. Fruiting season is almost over. And I'm afraid I picked this place dry too. Don't give up, I just got an idea. During the last test, my long ears gained the basic ability of tracking various materials. If you did something, it will start tracking the same stuff by smell. Might even work for certain materials. Really, but the LBs behave strangely after eating the medicine. They ate too much of it. The fungus does have mild mind-altering effects, and overdosing on it might drive you crazy. I did the maths, just control the dose and things should be alright. But I'm afraid the amount left is only enough for a sip for the long ears. This tracking ability sounds largely untested. If the critters fail, I would really lose everything. This little sip is all I have to prove that I actually worked on something. We can perform trial runs with other plants first. No problem, but long ears can be really fast and enjoy squeezing themselves into narrow pipes and tunnels. They're way too fast for me, so I never really performed a field trial. I'm good at running. Well, Joanne's idea seems like the only solution. Let's give it a shot. I believe in Joanne and you. Endfield Industries at your service. Great, I will set things up. Come talk to me when you're ready. Thank you so much. I wouldn't know what to do if Joanne weren't here. Of course, you're really important too. Hardly a hassle, truth be told. No, you're doing more than that. You're saving my entire career, and Joanne... What?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this guy is having some kind of epiphany here. I wouldn't be surprised if next thing he says is, I like Joanne, I want to marry her. Perfect timing, I am all set. We can try feeding the loggies with some common plants. Any suggestions? Bug flowers will be nice. Great, we'll let it nibble on some bug flower berries. The first field trial, hope this works. Fingers crossed. You can pet it. You're back. What's our result? Long ear tracking works. Look. Oh, wonderful. The field trial is a success. My long ears did it. Well, we should play it safe and perform the second trial to verify this ability. Should we use another plant for this test? Sounds reasonable. Alright then. Another test with another plant. We're counting on you. don't have them in my backpack currently. Because I've thrown everything outside my backpack.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
How did it go? Another round of success. Wonderful, Lynn. Let's feed the long ear with that medicine of yours. You sure, John? I can prepare a dose to match the weight of your long ear, but if something bad happens to the little creature. Lynn, you're a man who is fully committed to science. I will do anything for you. For your research, I mean. I thought for a second that she was suspicious, but maybe she just really likes the guy? Yes, I'm willing to accept this risk. I don't know how to thank you, John. We must hurry, Lynn. We'll work out the rest after this is all over. Yeah, I guess you gotta do one more round of running for us. Poor little long ear. Fine, I'll find your fungus. Petting is counted as encouraging it? The long ear is looking for something else. Hmm. Ah, mushroom. How does it go? Take a look. Is this the thing you need? Yes, this is it! I could never thank you enough for this. You saved my entire career, years of hard work salvaged by your miraculous intervention. And this fungal mass you found is far bigger than the one I had. This is really going to push my project forward. I'm definitely giving you something in return. It's going to be the best. I'll go and prepare it in the lab. Well, an overjoyed Lin is quite a rare sight. Thank goodness his research is saved. I'm very happy for him. And you got what you wanted, right? What do you mean by that? I don't understand. You got your eyes on Linnaeus' medicine. You searched the transport nexus without telling Linnaeus. How did you find out? Found your handy term at the transport nexus. And you read its contents, so I got found out. My research has bottlenecked for too long, but when my long ears accidentally ate Linnaeus' medicine, the results gave me new hope. If pharmaceutical waste itself gave such stellar performances, the perfected formula is guaranteed to propel my research to success. Did you do this to beat Linnaeus? It's true we're competitors, but all I really care for is the success of my project. I helped him find his special fungus today, so I believe we're helping each other out. Honesty is essential for science and friendships. Even if you let down his faith in you. I confess that I had my own goals, but they don't contradict my sincerity in helping Lin. What do you think? Forget it. Why should I care? You can't prove sincerity with mere words. Do whatever you like with that finding. I was not trying to put her on the spot. I was trying her to, be honest.
Something's off. The results don't match the expected model.
You've arrived! I got your present right here. You and Joanne are my lifesavers. And I know this may sound weird, but I wonder if I can ask you something. I spent some time with Joanne, and I think we make a good match, maybe. I mean, when things settle down, maybe I should confess my feelings to her. What do you think? Think carefully and carry yourself with dignity. Just follow your heart. What? Why? Did I do something wrong? Joanne just wants the medicine you made. What? You gotta be kidding. Here's the proof your meds helped her long ear project. I can't believe it. She's after my meds. Impossible. When did she start causing up to you? I guess it happened that night. I sent her long ears back, and told her that they nibbled on some grass contaminated by pharmaceutical waste. I'm sorry, I gotta calm down for a bit. Oh, and this is for you, take it. I just destroyed a relationship. But it was better to be honest instead of, you know, let him develop feelings and then get let down when he confesses them and she says no. Or she would say yes and they would start dating, but it would be all on false premises. Okay. All quests here done. Here there's one quest, and there's one quest, and then there's one quest here. Okay, so many quests. Let's start from here. But at the same time, the guy was really quick to develop feelings only because she helped him once. Are men really that easy? Do you really need to be nice to them just once for them to develop romantic feelings? Are men okay? She was nice to him. She didn't give him any hints that she's romantically attracted to him. Besides that one sentence where she said, I would do everything for you. And corrected herself to say for the research. But now when it comes to this entire situation, I don't know if she was making this slip on purpose or she was lying about only being into the medicine. But if she liked him, there was no reason to lie to me. She could have told me that, yeah, I like him and want... so even though his research benefits mine, I still want to work together. But she got defensive instead. And I don't know if it was because she was lying or because she was not honest with herself in regard to her own feelings.
Is what Endfield is fighting for.
Okay. No.
We fear no hard fight, only a futile one.
Let's show 'em what we got.
Hey. This is no friendly encounter. Proceed with caution.
Okay, here's the guy. No loitering here. This is a dangerous place. Don't panic. I am an Endfielder. What happened here? The name is Herman. I am part of the UWST SAR crew. You're the administrator. That's me. What's your sitch? There was a supplies truck driving on that elevated bridge when the anchor fall happened. We received reports that the trucker is trapped up there. I wanted to reach that place with ropes, but soon realized it's way beyond me. So I decided to clean up the wrecked tracks before they become explosive hazards. My SAR mission is stuck. We're trying to figure something out. Let me give you a hand. I did my share of demolishing. This situation is way beyond non-specialists like us. Plus, we have been short on hands. Your help is much appreciated, my Enfielder friend. Those containers up there can be used to create a path. For a second, I thought that he was calling me non-specialist, but he meant their team, and implying that administrator is the specialist. Yeah, that should work. The tower crane can be used to move the containers, and 2 of them should be enough. We also just repaired the machinery nearby. Never guessed they would get useful now. Sounds like a plan. I'll try it out. Fuck. Okay. Okay, who are you? Finally, someone made it up here. I am Scott. I am a UWST tracker. You alright? My truck. Calm down, you're safe. I'm sorry, I really need to take a few deep breaths. Worst day of my life. Are you hurt? Let me know. Ah yeah, gotta check myself. Am I hurt? I don't think I am. Take your time. You seem rather unsettled. I'm sorry. What happened here? The entire bridge shook and flopped like fettuccine. You're describing the accident, right? Yeah, my mind was totally blank. A giant agelos suddenly appeared on the road and buckled the entire bridge. I didn't know what to do. It was at that moment when some car rammed the back of my truck. I was forced to park it on the side of the road. Then the blight rupture took place. It sent me flying out of my truck and knocked me senseless. I woke up and saw that the bridge had been destroyed. Just thinking about this terrible thing gives me the shivers. If I were another yard or two closer, I would be dead for sure. Was the driver of the other car trying to save you? I don't really know. Mind giving a bit more detail? The driver was trying to pass me and kept flashing the headlights, but you didn't let the other car pass? Well, he was a piece of work and kept spamming his horn. It was getting on my nerves. I switched on the radio and told him to act civilized, and he went back and forth for quite a while. When the Agalos attacked, he rammed my truck and got me out of the way. But you'll never find out why he rammed your truck. I guess I'll never know. This place is dangerous. Get out of here. You're the legendary enemy everyone talking about, right? Can I ask you to defeat the Agalos? That Agalos? That boogeroid stuck around after the disaster. The thought of it still swaggering around the place makes me... Don't worry, I will deal with it. But shouldn't we move our tracker to a safe place? Rest assured I'll handle that, Agalos. Right, nothing to worry about with the enemy around. Get to safety, we'll take it from here. I'm counting on you. If you can, could you help recover some of the supplies too? Would mean a lot to the team.
Only by walking upon the land can we truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life. And this is what Endfield is fighting for.
Hey.
Thank you, admin. I checked on him and he's alright. He's one lucky bloke. Scott told me about the Agalos, so it all made sense now. A Blightfoot is quite unlikely to break the bridge into 3 sections. I need to reach that Agalos and tell it to leave. We would use the collapsible bridge to reach the other side, but I don't know what's wrong. It's not working anymore. It's like it's missing certain parts. Okay, I saw plenty of supplies on that hillside nearby. There might be backup parts in there. Be careful though. The frigging LBs claimed it as their turf. Don't worry, I will take a look. Wait here for me.
Hear that sound? Something ain't right.
Abysmal. A hush of thunder, a streak of rain.
Look at us, pulling together like a real brood. Outstanding technique. Impressive.
You responded like lightning.
Verify and report personal status, team.
To Serenity they shall return.
No worries. It's all part of our job.
This is no friendly encounter. Proceed with caution.
This ain't no break 'em
Engaging.
up real.
Stay safe, team.
Let's show them what we got.
Incoming! Unknown hazard!
Yeah.
On support requisite!
I shall sweep the rest. Blades unleashed.
Target locked. Don't be
A busy waiting yield now.
I spot an opening.
Blades unleashed.
a definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Such is the will of nature.
This is no friendly encounter. Proceed with caution.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. I'll be right there. Arc unit, hot.
I spot an opening.
Don't forget about me. Engaging. Stay safe, team.
I'll leave that side to you. Perfect. I spot an opening.
Believe it, Endman.
Target locked. Fire!
Like a flash, it struck.
I'm not the gentle Ty.
I shall sweep the rest. The optimal path. Storm, awaken.
Here's our chance.
I shall sweep the rest.
Outstanding technique. Impressive.
A well-deserved finding.
Looks like that guy shut down any chance of negotiations.
Okay, we fixed the bridge.
A
Okay.
rain of blue, a lance of sun.
I shall sweep the rest. Like wind and thunder, gaze and storm.
When you are.
Verify and report personal status, team.
No worries. It's all part of our job.
Truth be told, this wasn't a...
Da-da-da-da-da. Ooh. Ah, fuck. Kaboom!
The blight no longer threatens the Endfield of today.
What are you doing here, Karsten? The blight has spread even here. When did this happen? What's going on? Admin, apologies, I was lost in my thought. I'm Farston, currently assisting the hub base in assessing safety conditions in Vial 4. The workers in the Origin Load Spring area have been diligent, the residential area's condition is better than expected, but here it's different. Landbreakers took over the Blight Cliff monitoring station. More complicated than that, somehow a bunch of Landbreakers died here. The chaos just settled, the workers don't know much. I asked around, even the Lupo girl here to help never cleared enemies from this area. Wait, what? I asked around, even the Lupo girl here to help never cleared enemies from this area. Aha. This place even had its bridge recently repaired. There are more Landbreaker corpses up there, but they're too dangerous to reach for now. If we want to confirm the details, we'd need to deal with the blight first. Let me help out. You're joining too? Fantastic, let's get started then. Oh, this is another mission. I didn't realize that.
We should let nature take its course.
These Landbreakers seem a bit off. Look at how they fell, all oriented toward that high room. But their frontal areas show no wounds. The fatal injuries are all on their back. Doesn't look like combat fatalities. If they were storming the high ground, their fronts should have taken some damage. Conversely, if they were defending the high ground, they shouldn't have their backs to the outside. Just too strange. Maybe there are factors we're not aware of. Exactly, we should examine these remains more carefully. Bodies lie limp on the ground like marionettes with cut strings. Inspect their limbs. Faint horizontal blood marks on the wrists like they were tied with rough ropes. Examine fatal wound. The fatal wounds are from behind, narrow slits piercing deep into torsos, blades taking their lives without resistance. Search belongings. These Linebreakers all seem to be wearing the same style of necklace. A wooden foul beast figurine, entirely black except for eyes painted blood red. finish investigating.
Only by walking upon the land can we truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life. And this is what Endfield is fighting for.
You did it! Finally, it's all over. Thank you for everything. Now I can finally go retrieve those supplies. Good.
Honestly, I actually see it as a way to keep myself safe from certain people.
Hi.
Thank you so much, Endmin. I hope this makes you feel better. This incident really got me thinking. I don't know if the driver was trying to help me, but I think I owe him one. I'll look for a chance and help someone in need. That will help pay off the debt. Oh, it's connected here. Cool. Oh, there is a second part of the ode to the oak. Maybe later. I still didn't finish this. A brewing storm. A brewing storm. This is part of the same quest line with several different places. Look. This is in Power Plateau, the hub, Aber Quarry, Origin Load Spring. Bodies lie limp on the ground. But I already inspected them. Oh, wait. Here you are. Bye.
We should let nature take its course.
An impressive acquisition.
Ringgold note. Mine cliffside house, don't be seen. We'll finalize the plan there. Sazaro bone crushers should act like one. Volcano. A burly landbreaker warrior lies fallen alone outside the room. Inspect the body. Surprisingly, the warrior's body shows few fresh wounds, only minor scrapes from climbing and hitting obstacles. Even with the blight raging nearby, he seems largely unaffected. Operational log, terminal operational log, origin load spring, 8:30, user login, command executed, restart maintenance. 16:30, user login, command executed, restart maintenance. 8:30, system alert, routine maintenance not detected. 10:06, power supply interrupted, backup power line available, switching to backup power. 10:06, this unit has sustained unexpected impact. Emergency shutdown initiated. Final 30 seconds of audio saved. Time of record 10:06. Data self-checked status. Damage partially readable. Data export status exportable. Voice source identification complete. Speaker 1. How dare you threaten me? Speaker 2. Choose. You die or them. Speaker 3, boss, mumbles, don't mind us, run, get away. Speaker 1, stop, I will kill you. Speaker 2, choose now. Speaker 3, whimpers, Speaker 1, ah!
The air is dry, and the skies look good. I shall rest well tonight.
Well, and mean any conclusions? Do you recognize their necklaces? If I remember correctly, this means they're Blood Eye, Sazaro's crew. They are known for moving as a unit, great at coordination, a rare united front within the Bone Crusher clan. But based on what we know, this group's activity report have become pretty sparse lately. Did they lose in an internal struggle? Sounds like Nefer didn't value them too highly. Hard to say, the clan's internal movements are chaotic and complex. Even our intelligence division struggles to get a clear picture. Rumor has it Blood Eye Sazaro was a skilled hunter, but more of a strategist than a frontline fighter. Several combat records how Blood Eye excelled at long-range sniping. The deceased couldn't actually be him, could it? I've had similar suspicions. Not everyone can handle a crossbow like that. If that's true, then Blood Eye and his squad are basically finished. Good news for us, I suppose. But since it wasn't our people who took him out, it still makes me uneasy. We need to get to the bottom of this. I'll organize the intel and send it to COW for analysis. If we find anything else, we'll link up immediately. This reminds me that I got this message off stream. Greetings, I'm an agent of Ericsson Trading House. Following our earlier discussion on cooperation, if you are interested, I'll propose a meeting near the hub base at the location convenient for vehicles to proceed with the contract signing. Attached is the suggested location with best regards for your business. And then there was value for group. Admin, how are things going with Ericsson Trading House? Ericsson Trading House sent a new agent for the talks. They have given us a spot for the signing, but something feels off. Hartman is not handling it anymore. That's kinda strange. Just a heads up, Hartman was not attacked by landbreakers. That's all the intel for now. You can make your decisions about the rest. Chen, let's go there together with the enemy coming. So we also have that mission. I'm not sure if it's related to this quest line. No, this is this mission. Okay, the only mission left here is this one and this one.
Only by walking upon the land can we truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life. And this is what Endfield is fighting for.
Useless zipline. The game often puts ziplines in places there shouldn't be. Because they get stopped. They can't really use the zipline. The game probably doesn't take into account the environmental hazards because it probably is putting the ziplines on the map based on the distance instead of the actual map environment.
Fragments. 20 years ago. Residual energy. An agglomeration of blight. Memories. I shall make it controllable. I shall render the threat harmless.
Wow, someone was having a very big plans about the blind. There is a mission. Where are you? Shiyu! Hello? Oleg. Can you help me, please? I'm absolutely spent. You alright? Let's send you to somewhere safe. Thanks, but I can't leave. Not before I find all my Originium slugs. Oh, self-intro, yes. The name is Oleg. I'm UWST scientist. Are those Originium slugs important to you? Yeah, those slugs were specifically bred and raised for unique traits with great scientific value. I actually asked Anthony to watch over them before leaving my lab, but the man went missing and all my slugs escaped. Got any ideas where your slugs ran off to? I'm not really sure myself, but there is definitely one of them nearby. I almost managed to catch that one. Almost. These slugs are fast. How do we catch them? Outrunning them would be quite impossible. But if you look closely, these slugs seem to move along a fixed path. You can try using that to your advantage. One more thing. Here, a special Originium slug net. It's essential for catching the slugs. Leave it to me. Stay here and don't run around. Really, you can help. Thank you so much.
The air is dry.
How goes your slag hunt? Not but one. Little bugger can really move. Thank you so much. This breed of original slugs isn't native to Talos too, but they're adapting really well. In fact, their running speed hasn't changed much compared to the Terran ancestors. Terran ancestors, so they... Well, yeah, original slugs came from Terra. People brought them along when they came to Talos too. Over the years, the slugs also evolved to better adapt to the Talosian environment. Oh, I didn't know that. And with this little guy, I can finally continue my research. Oh, if you come across more slugs at other places, catch them for me, please.
Target locked. Fire! That's the optimal path, right? Where you running? Incoming! Unknown hazard! I'm not the gentle type! The optimal path!
Now this one lost access to the other one that was there. I think I jumped down here. Yeah, I jumped down here. Okay, now this is connected. Great. What was I doing?
We usually bottle them to give light.
Getting buggers. Credits of
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Let's show 'em what we got.
Fuck.
I'm in the flow.
We getting
I'll be right there.
Arc support. Here's our chance. This is the optimal path. Arcing blast. Blades unleashed. Hey. Purge. I'm in the flow.
All variables within estimates.
figures.
The first step is always the hardest.
All variables within estimates.
Ah. Jesus Christ. I got stuck. Okay, now it's fine.
Hi.
How goes your Slack hunt? Caught anything? Yeah, caught more of them. Awesome work. We caught them all, right? You actually caught them all. Thank you so much. The Slacks, they're important to our research. I will be extra cautious when hiring my replacement Slack sitter. Why study these original slugs? Original slugs are perfect lab animals. They reproduce quickly and can literally live anywhere. When we Terrans first moved to Talos 2, food options were really limited. The slugs got us covered, you know. We released a few slugs into the wild, they quickly adapted to the Talosian environment and evolved into the many slug breeds we see today. These creatures are now a key part of the global biome. Studying the slugs will help us learn more about Talos too. I caught a strange odor when chasing the slugs. Oh, that's probably food grade coal. Truth be told, original slugs were once widely employed to make fermented beverages. Slug segregations contain enzymes that could catalyze starchy crops into coal and other aromatic compounds. Science is not an easy career, my friend, and I was pursuing a rather important side project concerning ethanol and organic substances. Had to test the results myself, you know. Okay, whatever. I won't pry into your science business. Okay, and the last quest in this area is here.
We usually bottle them to give light.
Jesus Christ. Need to feed the cat.
Shit. Me. Do you like Noah? What? No! Not! Ugh! I can't believe you would. Dad! She's angry now. I mean, jeez! Why would you? Ugh! Gross!
Now, Ozaram are a common sight in the city. And a common sound, too. They sure bicker a lot.
You know why I can't live down their name? Because Oseram sounds very similar to a Polish word that means basically shitting, like in a toilet. And I can't live it down. It looked like only Fontaine was flooded, and Fontaine is elevated, so it's even more weird.
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Like, if the whole nation is elevated to the level of mountains in the other regions, then if it got flooded, what happened to the other regions? I have questions. Come here, come here. Yeah, now.
Someone, hey!
Come here, come.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Let's see. Please give me someone good. I am scared. I'm not looking. Ugh. Cornucopia. Collapsing sky. The moles welcome you. Oh, that's so cute. Mediation. Fine fruit.
Okay. I am back. Oh, did we level up this? Yes. Great.
The first step is always the hardest.
I'll leave that side to you.
Man,
Abysmal.
Futile struggle. I shall sweep the rest.
such is the optimal path. Babylon!
Here you are. The sealing document on the crates reads Valley for construction, stone, supplies. Do not open without permission. I mean, I've received a contact stream of SOS signals. They seem to be coming from a robot near. Maybe they want you to enter the place. Sure, why not? Broken Enfield robots, and there are so many of them. Hmm. Fixing these robots won't be easy. Well, I need to, I guess. That's the mission. Hmm. 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 Trying. I am trying to do that. Hmm. Hmm. this. What happened to these robots? How did they end up like this? I don't know. How? Ah, this way. Hmm. Ay, 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 ay. Seems like pretty old models. Fixing these rubbles won't be easy. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Yes, I know. Okay, someone is inside. Let's check. Hmm. Everything is broken in this place. You freed me from the place. Thank you so much. He would have died. Why are you trapped here? I came here to fix robots, but a nearby blight rupture forced me to seek shelter here. Ended up trapping myself in this place. Our robots got really damaged. I must get them fixed ASAP. It's alright. I already fixed them. What? You fixed them? How? You're not allowed to do that. These robots are extremely hard to repair if you break them. Don't worry, I actually know how to fix them. Really, but its originium circuitry is super complex. Even a professional needs proper training to... Wait, I just noticed your outfit. Are you that administrator? Well, if you're really the admin, I think the job is probably super easy for you. I'm really sorry, admin. Name is Bronzer. Should have recognized you from the get-go and avoided that misunderstanding. It's alright, why are you alone at this place? I'm used to doing my missions solo. Even the state of Valley 4, solo runs are dangerous. Yeah, I know, my baby twin Copper wanted a piece of the action, but I turned him down. Thank goodness I made the right choice. I couldn't handle the mission myself. If he tagged along, I would have to take care of him and fail twice as hard. Special Stitch needs special consideration. Yeah, you make a good point. Let me take a look. The repair work is actually pretty well done. Sorry for being so loud and rude back then. This place isn't safe. Get out while you can. Okay, I think I know where you're coming from. Better start heading back to the worker dorms. By the way, I think you might find these useful. Please take them as my token of gratitude. Okay, so this mission is also done. Oh no, admin, Granny Jenner is gone missing again. Sergio and you and I are searching all over. Anyway, could you come by the mining camp? I'll be waiting out front at the camp's gate. Okay.
She was doing fine, and she didn't say anything about the Great Oak. It's all my fault. I thought Granny would be alright. Surgeon Yue even reminded me to pay close attention yesterday. Wait. Matvey and his crew probably removed the temporary barricades. Granny! Oh no! She might have found out.
Liven up a little. Stop thinking about the worst. Let's find her first and think later.
Okay. I'll take you where Granny last visited. Perhaps we'll be able to find some clues. Endman, over here!
Struggle.
I shall sweep. Such is the optimal path! Where you running?
Is this Granny's work manual? How? I thought I kept it on the lowest shelf of the cabinet. Oh dear, the manual has plenty of sections about the great Originium Oak. Granny Jenner must have read them and... Let's go to the Cradle of the Ages. Hey, what do you want from my sapling?
We fear no hard fight. Only a few times. Already few times. 惊听无声，流电彻云。I shall sweep the rest.
You responded to the optimal path!
Ready when you are.
I shall sweep the rest.
This is Granny's water canteen. She really came to this place. What should we do? And mean Granny must have... Don't give up. We haven't found her yet. I know, but where could she go?
Alia, we found Granny Jenner.
What?
Yes.
You found her? Well, where is she right now?
The Originium sapling garden. You can head back now.
Endman, Alia, you're back.
Miss Jenner?
What happened, Alia? It's only been a little while, and you don't recognize Granny Jenner anymore?
No, I mean, yes, I do, but...
Silly girl. I just woke up and suddenly felt like walking around. I hope I didn't scare you.
No, of course not. Oh, Granny Jenner, I'm just so glad you're back. You're finally back with us.
You?
Apologies, Endmin. This old lady probably gave you more than a royal share of trouble. It's quite the embarrassment, if you ask me. Now, I know you won't mind. You probably know there are certain things that eventually catch up with everyone. But I still have hope. Hope that I'll do everything I can, and entrust my ongoing duties to responsible hands before that eventuality befalls me. Now that may leave people sad and sorry, but it's at least better than doing nothing at all. Alia, I believe you have that work manual of mine.
Ah, yes, Granny Jenner.
Keep it safe. The manual has growth records of the great Originium oak, as well as lessons and techniques I jotted down after years of cultivating the sapling. You'll find it useful.
But
You pay great attention to details, and you stick to your responsibilities. It'll set my mind at ease if I can entrust this to you, girl. Endmin, thank you. I actually wanted to say this when we met last time. I was hoping that you would return to Valley 4 again, to the very place where you planted the great oak with your own hands. Back then, the situation forced our hand. We did our best, but we couldn't keep the great Originium oak safe, nor protect the home you gave us. This incident remains the most painful event that countless crewmates and I have endured. For years, I've committed myself to tending these little saplings. My only wish is to see our great oak take root once more in the land, and then reach up for the skies. I hope the great oak will again become our cradle, our hope. And now, I've finally caught a glimpse of a possibility. So if that day does come, can I ask you to visit Valley 4 once again, Endmin? Could you please watch over the new oak, as well as these lands, and see if they've grown and transformed into what you envisioned?
I promise. Jenner tended to the Originium sapling as usual and Alia walked her home like always. The next day.
Granny Jenner, she's left us.
She just died like that?
Happened this morning.
It's alright to cry. She entrusted the symbol of hope into your hands.
I knew it all along. Granny left with a smile on her face. She said she felt really happy about having gone through so much with the Endman this time. She had dreamed of that when she was young, but never imagined it would happen in this way. Granny Jenner. She was also grateful to everyone in the camp for helping her remember the good old days. She felt that the butterfowl was better than what she'd had in the past. And Afternoon by the Breaths remained a beautiful song. Finally, she hoped that we would not feel sad about her departure, because she'd left her most important dream upon these lands, and entrusted the Originium sapling, the vessel of her dreams, to me. I won't let her down. So I'll just sit in the sadness for a while. just a little while.
Oh. This game is hell-bent on making people cry, isn't it? This is so unfair. This game wants me to die of sadness. I'm sorry, since when there is this place here? What the fuck? I was trying to get inside this place forever. And it was this easy.
This is no ordinary object. It could have many purposes.
I'm old, these flowers and plants are my only companion, and I am not that old anyway. I still got what it takes to fight the rock buggers, and I've seen bigger anchors than those three. There's nothing to fear, children. This is so annoying. I didn't even know you could go around. I was trying to go this way, jump, whatever. I didn't even know there was a way around. But now at least it's connected. Never mind. What counts is that it's connected. Okay, let's meet with that suspicious agent. Na 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 na.
Greetings. You must be the esteemed administrator of Endfield Industries. Pleased to meet you.
Flamboyantly dressed man. I don't see flamboyancy in his clothes. I thought I was meeting someone else. Well met.
You don't look very enthusiastic. Please understand that this is a major contract. Is there anything you're concerned with? My name is Alexander, and I work at the Business and Sales Department of Ericsson Trading House. This is my business card.
Where did Hartman go?
I don't think I've heard about him before.
He was the company representative who met me yesterday.
What, that actually happened? My esteemed Enman, fortunately you have observant eyes. That man is a scammer. Signing his bogus contract would be a mistake that cannot be salvaged.
Did I meet a swindler?
You must have been too busy to keep yourself updated with the latest news. A notorious scammer recently made his way into Valley 4. He's now disguised as a corporate agent and has swindled plenty of honest businesses. Think about it, esteemed Enman. The Endfield zipline suite has not been formally revealed to the market. Only agents most experienced in the transport business would sniff it out, right? I'm not painting your product in a bad light, but zipline systems are marked with high initial costs. Everyone is cautious, initial bids would tend to be more conservative, unless of course we're talking about a corporate spy who knows everyone else's bottom line. His bid would be too good to be true. His only aim is to get your signature on the bogus contract. Anything like a verification key is a total fake. He might even create a shell company just to win your trust. And once you deliver the goods, he disappears with all your money and leaves you with nothing. You're lucky this hasn't happened to you.
Why would he then be attacked by someone who went out of their way to fake a landbreaker attack, but did it poorly because Wolfguards noticed immediately that that was too organized?
Wait, did you run into the scammer as well?
Poorly dressed man. Did they scam you too? I'm actually quite confused.
Oh, I've heard plenty of stories about that scammer. People got scammed out of their goods and orders. What is happening to our world? Business is tough enough already, and now a fraud has decided to join the show. People are gonna hold on to their money. It'd be damn near impossible to make a proper deal.
Well met, good sir. I take it that you're in business and sales as well?
Oh, just passing by, you know, just passing by. Heard you talking about the fraud, so I had to give my 2 cents. Don't take my word for it, though.
Are the corporate agents just walking around very dangerous area? Roadside business negotiations are great, I suppose. Looks like I got left out of Scammergate.
So, my friend and my fellow negotiator, I'm Hans, and I'm trying to get some deals going as well. Seems fate has brought us all together. Here's my card. And here's one for you too. I represent a small business, and I really hope we don't have to deal with these scammers.
You see, esteemed Enman? I'm not the only one worried about scammers.
This looks like a very well staged act.
Now that we have a contract, I suppose we can have it formally signed at your office.
Hold on, I need to update your file.
Inman!
Hartman!
I made it in time. Don't sign that contract, Inman. Don't trust this guy, Inman. He's no employee of Ericsson. Well, well, Alexander. Top sales executive of a big company. Never expected you to steal my identity. How despicable!
He told me you're a scammer. Is this a joke to you guys?
Wait, what? He called me a scammer? I'll show you. Look, Endman, my leg still carries the wound from yesterday. A criminal cheat wouldn't let his leg get cut up like this, right?
Maybe you and your cronies did it for sympathy points.
Why, you... I'm gonna... Endman, I have my company's handy term right here. I'll show you our list of employees. Nobody in Ericsson is called Alexander.
Huh?
Do you have any proof that I am an identity thief? Submit list of employees of Ericsson Trading House. I'll try to figure it out. We are civilized people after all. Wait, I have to accuse him?
Huh?
All operators accounted for.
Huh? Fine. If things have come to this, playing this game no longer serves any purpose. I'll just be honest with you, Administrator. I did use a few business tricks to secure a meeting with you. But this is part and parcel for anyone who wants to make the killer deal. Business can be cruel and merciless. Don't let this get to your head, Hartman.
Looks like I am not your esteemed patron anymore. There's nothing normal about identity theft.
I didn't plan to keep you in the dark, esteemed Enman. If things went my way, we would already be seated in your office going over the details of the deal, but Hartman's sudden appearance interrupted my efforts.
My sudden appearance? You're the criminal here, Alexander!
I might look like the bad guy now, Administrator, but this isn't as simple as it looks. Perhaps you haven't heard about the situation at Erickson Trading House? Enman, I'm actually an agent representing Clavis TGCC Trading. Clavis is far superior in terms of size, professionalism, and market share. We are way better than Erickson, a small-timer known for defaulting on their final payments. A contract with Clavis is definitely something you can trust.
Erickson defaulted on final payments?
Very observant, Enman.
But that's no reason for you to dress up as an Erickson agent. Endman, don't trust this Alexander. Tons of folks in the TGCC call him the Viper. And Clavis isn't as good as he describes.
What tricks are you playing this time, Alexander? Erickson isn't doing too well. Clavis thesis doesn't sound very friendly.
Well, I must confess that I was desperate. I know the bid from Clavis won't get us into the final round, but I refuse to give up. Rest assured, this is my personal doing and has nothing to do with my company. Consider it my mistake for failing to secure more resources for this deal. But I see true potential in this product. That said, you should realize that it's quite revolutionary, and our market may not be ready to embrace it. I've assured my higher-ups that this product will sell. But you know how slowly large companies move? They took too long to decide and missed the window to offer a better bid. This is why I decided to approach you under a separate identity. The aim is to get me a chance to approach you about this new opportunity. I'm definitely not a scammer.
Well, Endman, don't let this man mislead you. Erickson is small, but your product will be the star of our next season's catalog. Our finances are healthy enough to achieve the expected sales.
Really? I heard Erickson shut down several offices just last week. And for your information, Enman, Clavis has taken over the offices they closed.
Endman, buying out the competition is Clavis's strategy. They even include it in their annual general meetings. I'm guessing Clavis is buying your zipline sales plan just to pave the way for their lousy counterfeit. My company is completely committed to your zipline suite. It is Erickson's golden opportunity to open up a new market.
Okay.
Every large company does that. Media coverage is designed to generate sensation and influence stock prices. These are just standard fluctuations. It's nothing to worry about.
The longer I am listening, I am trying to think as an admin in this situation who lost memories, doesn't know the current situation of the economy, doesn't know those companies either, and I am like, Fiona, can you run the background check on every single company we're ever going to have any contract with? But now, can you run the background check on those two and every employee as well? Because I am tired. I just need secure information.
Standard fluctuations? What about your recent massive layoffs? Are those standard too?
Fuck them. Mass layoffs.
Well, change brings about life. No one survives by sticking to the same old ways. This only proves that Clavis is a dynamic company.
dynamic in destroying employee lives.
Clavis is a name you can trust. In any case, we're far better than some financially distressed small-timer trying to cut off loose ends everywhere.
Why, we are not financially distressed. We're just changing our corporate focus. A directional adjustment, that's all.
Maybe we should wrap things up for now.
Well said. On behalf of Clavis TGCC Trading, I shall provide you with a new contract.
I've said everything I need to say. I'm sure someone of your legendary acumen has carefully weighed every choice and identified the option that benefits both parties. I have faith in your decision. Clavis is one of the most reputable leaders in the transport and logistics sector of Talos 2. We have proven ourselves with 30 years of success and integrity. He just licked my ass. He didn't even provide more information, just said, "Oh, someone as smart and esteemed as you definitely know what choice to make." Fuck you! You can't appeal to my ego.
Upon the land, can we truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life?
And who are you?
Got my own 2 cents. Erikson is a rickety shack, but Clavis isn't any better.
Wait, why are you cutting in like that?
Tell me more about your 2 cents, Hans.
Think about it, Administrator. A deal with a small company is like making a bet. But a deal with a giant is a swim in deep waters. Maybe Clavis is just baiting you into a bigger scheme. That's just my personal take on this. But should you restart the bidding process, do give me a call. I represent Mendes Manufacturing. We also took part in the last bidding, remember? It's always better to have more options, right?
Of course he's selling his company too.
Oh.
Down my luck. This isn't a major deal. Why is Alexander Viper so interested in it? My wife just told me yesterday to read the horoscopes. The signs said today would be a day of incredible success. I really thought everything would work out. It's true, Administrator. We do have some operational issues. This is why we're looking for new opportunities. I never intended to hide it from you, I swear. I just don't want anything to significantly affect your judgment. What's this? Just lying on the floor? Yeah.
What do you think, Endman?
I can't really decide right now.
All right. We'll update the files today and discuss this tomorrow. I'll tell the agents of our potential partners to come back then.
I missed the optional part. I found some document. Describe the situation. A man named Alexander appeared today. He claimed to be the actual agent. That sounds ridiculous. He claimed to be the actual agent of Erikson, but when we saw through his act, he admitted to being an employee of Clavis. That sounds ridiculous. I guess we'll have to create a new file about this man. Fine. To trust him. I'm still a little worried. I'm not too sure for now. This company actually took part in the bidding process. We should keep our eyes on this Hans. I'm still a little worried. Did you manage to meet with Hartman again?
These are the pieces of evidence we've gathered so far. Hartman's employee ID, Alexander's document holder. Endman, don't you think this document holder is a little too old? Clavis TGCC Trading actually updated their corporate logo early this year. But this particular document holder is printed with the old logo from last year.
Maybe he likes the old design. Did he fabricate the document?
Alexander said he recently took this contract from his company. If that were true, the contract should be presented with the latest document holder.
I also saw something suspicious. I noticed wounds on Alexander as well.
Was he also attacked by landbreakers?
The wounds look more like lacerations. I don't think he was attacked by anyone. I saw him nearby a couple of times. If it's too much for you, I can go and shadow him.
Go.
I got a question too. Did any of you see Alexander's employment ID? Hartman's got one from his company. I'd assume Alexander has one too?
From what Alexander told us, he probably plans to show us his ID after he's ready to tell us the truth.
Aw, I just thought that I found something.
Chen raised a pretty good point. I actually asked Alexander about his ID after our last meeting. He said he lost it and they're making a new one.
He lost his ID at just the right time.
That's where the problem lies. Employees need their employee pass or ID to log into the Clavis TGCC Trading intranet.
So that means...
He's not pretending to be someone from Ericsson. He's pretending to be someone from Clavis. Ha ha ha! I knew I was smart.
Wolfguard, need your eyes on Alexander.
Just to be safe, we should return to the site of our previous negotiations and look around for any clues we might have missed.
Footprints, fresh. Scan and see where they lead.
Wait.
This is no ordinary object. It could have many purposes.
Follow me. I left a treasure mark here last time I was around.
This accident looks really bad.
The nearby footprints are a mess. Perhaps he came back here yesterday to look for something.
This should be Alexander's vehicle. The dashcam looks undamaged. Let's see if it contains any useful clues.
Dashcam record 2. Though it fell out of the vehicle, this dashcam still has a few audio logs saved. Jason, my friend, come on, just give me one more month. You will definitely get your money. We're still the best buddies, right? When did I ever lie to you? Last time? Hey, partner. Last time was a special case and I paid you back in the end, right? No, I wasn't borrowing from someone else to pay you back. Look, I'm driving and can't really talk to you right now. Trust me, partner. Just get me a bit of dough. The hospital can't wait. Just name your interest. Your boy Alex never lied to you, right? An internal letter of Clavis TGCC Trading titled Notice of Corporate Restructuring. Summary of the contents. The business and sales department failed to achieve the expected figures and shall undergo corporate streamlining and downsizing. Dashcam record 1. Hello, Da? What is it? Did he eat something today? Are you still in the hospital? We can't let this continue. I remember the surgeon saying something about a nutrient mix. I don't care about the price. Hook him up with one of those and tell the hospital I'll pay them when I get back. Me? No, I can't head back right now. I got clients to meet. Blin, I can't leave. I have to work. Don't you understand? I have to earn the creds and pay for everything. No. No one got fired. Ignore the gossip and rumors. You take good care of Papa. I'll be back next week if everything works out. No, I'm okay. You're working harder than me. I think he was part of the mass layoffs. Hello? Da. Okay, got it. I will negotiate this order for you. Just give me the details. Ericsson Trading House. What? These small timers are actually my competition? Oh no, don't misunderstand, partner. I'm not being picky. Wait, what do you mean? They're partnering with someone else? Endfield? So they dropped us in round 1? Depends on how far the Endfield Ericsson negotiations went. They're signing a contract already? Sure, I will get my things together and head right over. What about Mendes? They're sending Hans? No, Hans is no negotiator. The guy is a merc. Me? Expose them? Partner, I'm a true professional. We just need to scare the youngling a little. The frontier is filled with breakers and scum. No one would suspect anything else. Alright, it's settled. Just push a few kind words to the boss for me. I've worked for many years, right? I thought if we are splitting the commission 20/80, I was the one getting the 80, not you. Printed and signed? That's not what your contract said. I got a copy of it right in my glove box. Such a blight. Stay on the line. I'll show you. A letter notifying Alexander that his employment has been discontinued. Yeah, he was part of mass layoffs. An empty bottle. The mouth is giving of a strong sour smell. The quality of the contents suggests that its buyer did not care about taste.
So, he was a Clavis employee. And Hans wasn't just an ordinary passerby. And that recording tells me that Alexander was part of the attack on Hartman. But he doesn't sound like the one who organized the attack. Someone else was giving him orders.
I've submitted clues and intel collected from the site to Fiona. Our tech people will analyze them and share their findings with us.
Let's head back to where Hartman was attacked and see if we can find anything.
We have results from the analysis.
We didn't even manage to leave.
I sent the data on the crossbow bolt and coordinates to our ballistics expert, Mr. Crad. He calculated the bolt trajectory and triangulated the sniper's firing position. I'm syncing the data to you right now.
It's really cool that Wolfguard is joining.
The Landbreakers did not fire the crossbow bolt used in the attack on Hartman.
We might not like the Landbreakers very much, but they probably didn't do this. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes. Someone specifically disguised themselves as Landbreakers. We should search the sniper's firing position. Perhaps we'll figure out who's pulling the strings.
Whoever did this, they better start praying that I don't get my hands on them. Because I hate people who bully the weak.
I sense danger. This one won't go down easily.
data shows that you've arrived at the sniper's firing position. Try activating your scanner, Enman.
Found something.
This ain't normal.
The first step is always the hardest.
All variables within estimate.
Now, perfect is this win.
I spot an opening.
Perfect is I spot an opening.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
This is no ordinary object. It could have many purposes.
Landbreaker outfit in the trash can. Charred bits of clothing. You can sort of tell that this used to be a common Landbreaker outfit. Upon closer inspection, you also notice a burnt ID pass bearing the logo of Mendes Manufacturing.
It seems the truth has finally been revealed.
Let me see. Mendes Manufacturing? Sounds really familiar to me. Hey! Isn't that the third dude in the negotiations? Hans? I knew this was no mere coincidence. Talos 2 is a big place, you know. Yet somehow all 4 parties involved with the deal showed up at that weird isolated place? Yeah, we got a team of 4 people as well, but you know what I mean, Perlica.
According to the recordings, someone from Mendes sent Hans. And apparently he's not even a real sales agent. We should study potential conflicts of interest. Chasing a messy trail of clues may be tiresome, but conflicts are never coincidental.
So Alexander is accomplice to Hans? Because they were staging that little charade saying, oh, there's a scammer on the loose. They definitely work together.
We know for certain that Hans is from Mendes Manufacturing, and they planned the attack on Hartman. Their aim was to let Alexander carry out his plans.
Hartman really needs to read his horoscopes. Alexander and Hans pulled it off as a team. Let's just question all 3 of them.
I believe the time has come to settle our accounts.
They definitely picked a wrong person to try to scam. I hope everyone is free to chat right now. We had an internal discussion and arrived at the preliminary conclusion on our partner for the zipline venture. Go ahead, admin. Let's meet up somewhere and talk in person. So even if we discovered that Alexander was a fake, they probably planned to make it so the Hans got the deal anyway. If Alexander couldn't get it, the Hans would get it, so they would still win.
Orlean! How did you know I love stuff that shines?
they have a nerve. Try to scam me, the Enderman.
It's worth taking a close look at how Oraline is collected.
Greetings, everyone. We've acquired some information.
Show Alexander the layoff notification.
You searched my car? Do you have a warrant? I'll take you to court.
Wow! Did the legendary Viper get the boot? Who would have thought? And I was wondering why you're out here in the frontiers trying to steal my puny deal. Justice has been served. Cartel agents like you had your way in the band. You bullied small-timers like us and nabbed our deals. The layoff is exactly what you deserve.
Lol.
What? Are you crying? Oh, come on, man. I only said a few harsh words.
I'm sorry.
Oh no.
I really need to get this deal.
He's playing the victim card.
If I pull this off, I might... I'm out of options, Administrator. You might as well kill me here. I can't even face my family anymore. I know I've stepped on many toes with the way I do things. You were my victim as well, Hartman.
You did way worse than stepping on a few toes.
I'm already being punished. I'm facing my retribution. I just want Papa to wake up again. Just help him live and I'll do anything for you. Anything, I swear.
Oh.
People like me, we've probably been left in the dust by the changing times. The old practice we once used no longer works in the TGCC. Corporations are all about efficiency, civility, and etiquette nowadays, but I'm just a low-level thug who collects rents on the streets. But I refuse to give up. Just help me out this time. Please, help me survive this.
Show Hans the evidence from the side.
Tell us, Alexander. You weren't supposed to expose us.
Well, we actually found all this out on our own. I hope that makes you feel better.
Whatever. I haven't lost anything from this. My aim is to prevent Ericsson from securing this deal, and it seems I've achieved my goal. Of course, it would be the icing on the cake if I were to get a cut myself. Either way, we demonstrated both our commitment and initiative, Endfield. Perhaps you should consider signing a contract with Mendes, huh?
Wow, he's so proud of himself.
Am I the only one laughing? Suit yourself. I'll be taking my leave.
He ran.
Are we really letting him run away like that? He's like the worst guy in this entire deal.
We have crucial evidence. If we submit a report to the TGCC, Mendez Manufacturing will lose people's trust and become discredited. The influence of TGCC covers the entirety of the Civilization band. Everyone knows what being discredited means.
Of course he had to run. Dull it a bit longer, and he'd never get away.
Ask Hartman about the state of his company.
Yeah. Our company might need a while to straighten things out. Sorry, Hintman. I wasn't being entirely truthful with you. Ericsson has problems, and a single contract won't turn things around for us. So I found peace with myself. If you decide to drop us, I guess I wouldn't be too upset. And I won't blame you for anything.
Huh? But you've put so much effort into this deal.
almost got yourself killed.
I saw what happened to the Viper, and I felt that no one should be forced to go to such extremes. This is just another job, and I stopped caring about winning. I spent days driving up and down the place, and what did I get? I got mugged, knifed, and even lost my verification key. It was a never-ending string of bad luck. No, fate does not wish to close the deal. Nothing I do will change that.
Oh. It seems he suddenly figured it all out.
I guess this is it. You already know what's really going on at Erickson. The choice is yours. Oh, yeah, Inman. I don't know why. Maybe my horoscope for today emphasized mercy and forgiveness, or maybe it's something else. But I suddenly feel a spike of sympathy for Alexander.
I pity him, but what he did was criminal.
I definitely don't want to end up like him. So I'll just focus on my share of work and keep myself safe. Should I fail to make ends meet, I guess I'll just move here and start over as your neighbor.
Hey! Just move here and start over? Please. Stop treating Valley 4 as your backup plan.
I was just joking. So I guess we won't be closing the deal today. I'll be heading back. Call me if you're still interested. I'm always available.
Hold on, let's update the files first. Aww, nice photo. Ugly crying. Administrator, it's time to make our final decision. Let's review the files of these three agents. About Hartman. An unfortunate folk. Continue. He gave up. Skip. He's not trustworthy. No go. Been through a lot since he got wrapped up in all this. Still, he's a solid guy and definitely someone you can trust. About Alexander. He's desperate. I can understand. Circumstances don't justify atrocity. I do feel for him, but that's no excuse for disrupting other people's business. All he's doing is causing more pain. We have to stop him. About Hans, very problematic, get legal. Way too ambitious. No matter the excuse, Hans and his company have completely crossed the line. Collect the evidence and report them. They deserve what's coming. Got it, I'll need some time to complete the files of these three agents. Which of these companies are we going to work with? Let's meet at the usual place. I feel like the deal is obvious. Alexander was laid off, so making a contract with him won't hire him back. Whoever ordered the contract is not part of the company. He was laid off and he is now a rogue agent that we don't know who he reports to. We don't know where that money will go. We know that we'll help his family, and that's probably where the money will go. But it's not the contract for manufacture. I don't know even what company he's representing right now after he was laid off.
Edmund, you're back. Made up your mind about our deal with Erickson Trading House? Supervisor Perlica said it was a rather complicated affair.
Yeah, my mind has been made up.
So, who did you decide on?
Signed the contract to the deal with Erickson as planned. Signed the deal with Clavis trading instead. I don't like any of them. Restart the bidding.
Alrighty, I'll tell the departments involved to start the partnership process. Thanks for doing this for us, Enman.
Kindness is rare. Even if we had a contract with Clavis, Alexander was already fired, so if we signed a contract with him, that money would never go back to Clavis. Or maybe he was planning to use this as a bargaining chip to get rehired. But I doubt it. He would probably use the money from the contract to pay his medical bills of his family. And there would be no contract. This guy really needs to find proper employment again instead of trying to scam other people.
Follow me. I left a treasure mark here last time I was around.
Car disappeared. Now that the mission is done.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. I'll leave that side to you. I shall sweep the rest. We're united as one.
Guess I have to give you more credit now.
Incoming! Bad. Like a flash, it struck. Commence L7. Annihilation! Perfect is the win. I spot an opening.
You really kept playing by ear.
Perfect is this win. Perfect is this. Such is the optimal path. Verify and report personal status, team.
To Serenity they shall return.
Believe it, Endman. Victory will be ours next time as well.
Awaken! Spark support. Here's our chance. Perfect is the optimal path.
Talk's cheap, mate. Gotta put in the hard yakka.
Violence is never our objective. Let's press forward.
Is this a dead end?
The first step is always the hardest.
Oh?
Perfect is this win. Thunder. Roar. Such is the optimal path. Verify and report personal status, team.
Thank you all for your hard work.
I mean, I got the bottom of the missing UWST explosives and it's just as bad as I thought, but I picked a new clue. I asked the researcher friend at the HAS and he just sent me 2 valuable research papers on the LB. Both mentioned those invisible glyphs of theirs. Perhaps you will find something. I've sent it to your terminal. Check it out. Origins and distinctive features of Bone Crusher glyphs. After multiple rounds of field investigations and years of research, the author has reached a degree of understanding of special glyphs and markings made by the Bone Crushers, a Landbreaker clan. The following glyphs were most commonly seen in the past few years. The author attempted to decipher the relationship between individual glyphs but failed to generate conclusive results. After extensive comparative studies with numerous photographs of actual glyphs and collaborative work with logographic researcher Mr. Latos, the author arrived at several preliminary findings detailed in the following. Figure A. A glyph with an outline that resembles a crate surrounded by radial lines that convey a sense of attractiveness or brightness. This glyph may symbolize treasure. Figure 2. If the main feature of this glyph represents a person, then the meaning conveyed by the posture may have something to do with the act of worship. Figure 3. A glyph that resembles a human face. This glyph is often seen with the glyph shown in Figure 2 and may symbolize a chief or leader. This is Neferif shadow. Figure 4. A glyph that resembles the one shown in Figure 2 and often appears with the glyph of Figure 1. The meaning conveyed by this glyph may be related to the act of burying or hiding. Merciless, cruel, and vicious raiders known as the Landbreakers roam in the frontier lands miles away from civilization. Every nomad and frontiersmate grew up with these words. You best listen or we'll give you to the LBs. Little Chuck from the Jones family was no exception. As usual, Little Chuck went to the bazaar with his burden beast and spent a good part of the day haggling just to trade a month's worth of foraged herbs for a small bag of wheat. The sun was sinking down the horizon when he prepared to head home. Little Chuck chose an unfamiliar shortcut to make it back in time, but heard strange howling and shouts halfway down the road. He quickly led his burden beast behind a large rock and hid there. They turned out to be Landbreakers. Little Chuck was terrified. Silently, he studied these gaudily dressed Landbreakers from behind his rock. The raiders gathered around another piece of rock and started painting it with a colorless and transparent substance. Little Chuck thought they would keep doing this till night time, when the Landbreakers suddenly stopped. They took out their shovels and dug a huge pit before the rock. They buried all sorts of treasures and loot that Little Chuck had never seen before. Is this how they hide their loot? Little Chuck thought to himself. To be continued. Okay.
We getting buggers?
I only see comm device and strange cargo crate.
Maybe I got something in my tubes. Maybe I got something in my tubes.
Seeing the same old parts and crates in this place.
A futile struggle.
Perfect distance. That's the optimal path.
To Serenity.
Looks like a tripod. Oh, we started some other mission.
A futile struggle.
Perfect with this win. Such is the optimal path. Incoming bad news.
Wow, that was close. Shave, those raiders almost got me. That's a close shave. Why are you here? I rushed here when I received repair request signals. Solo field work is really dangerous nowadays, but we don't really have anyone else to spare. I never expected the messages to come from an LB camp. That was a very terrifying encounter. Thankfully, the LBs didn't know what the tripods housed the main system. The raiders just ripped apart our robots and chucked the tripods to the side. I treat these robots like my own. I recognize every single unit. This poor disabled unit is Kevin. Bob is the one with broken legs. I tried to remotely control them and escape this place, but it alerted the LBs and all of us were captured. Just look at all this work. If only I had a team or a partner. Many of them are damaged beyond repair. I guess we can only save Kevin. I don't know how long it's going to take. You alright? Did they hurt you? No, I'm actually doing okay. Is your personality change or something? Personality change? Have we met before? You don't remember? Oh, I know what happened. You were probably talking to my older twin, Bronzer. My name is Cooper. You look alike. You even wear the same outfit. Yeah, it's very confusing. Folks often can't tell us apart. If only Bronzer were here. He knows more about repairing stuff than me. Don't worry, I can help with the repairs. It's actually cool that you have unique interaction if you did a certain mission first. Really, you can? Awesome! Kevin, you're finally well again! Awesome. Oh, I don't know how to thank you. These robots look pretty cute. These units are just prototypes we jointly developed with the UW, but we were forced to deploy them as things got really desperate. These deltas feature all-terrain transport capabilities and context-sensitive hostility avoidance. But if you run into more broken robots, can you please help them out? Valley 4 is really dangerous and a non-combatant like me might have to skip field assignments. And I'm definitely gonna pay you for repairing the robots. Find me at the worker dorms for the rewards. Sure, I will look out for those robots. Vengeance, vengeance, vengeance.
Only by walking upon the land can we truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life. And this is what Endfield is fighting for. Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Let's show them what we got.
Futile struggle.
Perfect with this wind.
Crush you to bits.
An impressive acquisition.
Okay, find Joester. Yeah, we were doing this mission and we never finished it. How is the reading admin? Turns out I'm right. The LB's glyphs actually mean something, right? About hidden things. I totally agree. I guess we should investigate the nearby cave. Wait, what's this? I'm heading to... where?
Why did Jouster suddenly go offline? Network connection in Valley 4 has been pretty unstable. Maybe I'll try calling him later. Since we're trying to figure out what the glyphs actually mean, maybe we should head back to the LB camp and investigate, Enman. Perhaps we'll find something new.
The air is dry, and the skies look good. I shall rest well tonight.
This ain't normal.
Burn! Burn these bugaloids! To the flames with the trash! Rain vengeance upon them! Burn them all to ash! Be immersed in the haze! Only in the haze will you see the truth.
He doesn't seem to be in a good state of mind. I don't think I can reason with this guy.
Truth is hidden within the haze. No one will ever see it. No one!
I can't really understand him, but some of his words could be worth our attention. What do you think, Enman? Did you catch anything he said that might help us with the glyphs?
Perhaps this haze is the key.
Perhaps the haze from these den stacks is causing effects we're not aware of. Oh, I remember. We did this before, right? Enman, let's try what we did last time. We might find something. A direct investigation might be risky, though.
Don't worry, leave it to me.
All right then, Enman. Be careful. If anything doesn't smell right, make a run for it.
This is no friendly encounter. Proceed with caution.
Records of Bone Crusher atrocities. Days don't resist. We got more new peeps. New peeps who can make and fix them crossbows. We will find more new peeps. We conquered the outpost and killed everyone who resisted. We grabbed those who did not resist, wheeled them to our turf to build the den stack. We shall cover the lands with our den stacks. Okay, whatever.
I'm in the flow. All variables within estimates.
Yield now. I shall sweep the rest.
I spot an opening!
Purge! Purge! Storm, awaken!
To serenity they shall return.
Thank you all for your hard work.
A rarity in the wildlands. We'll make good use of it.
The first step is always the hardest.
I'll be right there.
Enman, if we keep following this graffiti, we might end up at the foot of the hills.
A hush of thunder, a streak of rain. Ready to I shall sweep the rest.
From the storms, it came.
Sterilize this area! That's the optimal.
Perfect is the swing. Verify and report personal status, team.
hear that sound?
We fear no hard fight, only a futile one.
I'll leave that side to you.
Yield now.
Perfect is this wind. Such is the optimal path. Thunder. Roar. Sequence.
I'm not the gentle tide.
Purge.
Perfect is this. Such is the optimal
Talk's cheap, mate. Gotta put in the hard yakka.
Huh? You saw Landbreaker graffiti there as well? A hidden Landbreaker camp? Jeez, this is way too close to the hub base. Why are they gathering here? Enman, we'd better take care of these threats quickly.
We getting buggers? Maybe I got something in my tubes. We getting...
Futile struggle.
Perfect is this wind.
Target locked.
Fire like wind that touches the optimal path.
That'll give us some breathing space. Wait, Enman, I think I just saw a gate over there.
This ain't normal. We getting ambushed!
Strike command.
Storm. Awaken.
A futile struggle.
You can't escape this.
Tremble before my
Touches the optimal path.
Blades unleashed. Purge.
Perfect is touches the optimal.
雷雨并作，化育万物。
Arc support ready.
Believe it, Endman. Victory will be ours next time as well.
Arc unit hot. Here's our chance.
I touches the optimal path.
Blades unleashed. Purge. Abysmal.
To serenity they shall return.
Believe it, Endman. Victory will be ours next time as well.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
I can see clear signs of passage around this gate and those 3 identical devices. I mean, there's definitely mechanisms here to open the gate. We're counting on you to figure this out. Okay, whatever. This gate and 3 identical devices. Densek may have something to do with them. There is a note on the ground. It reads, "The great boss gives us the treasure and we buried the loot at this place."
Awesome as always, Edmund. You found the answer so quickly.
What?
Hey.
I did a quick scan. The Landbreaker's loot should be inside. Looks like quite a stash. Go take a look, Edmund. Maybe we'll find UWST property.
These are legit UWST supplies! But these aren't explosives, they look more like machine parts. The breakers probably looted them from other places. Anyway, we should take these with us and return them to the UWST crewmates. Spend some time and recover all of the lost supplies. Piece of scrap paper. Boss Neferit told us to gather these things in rip of the parts. Boss Neferit also orders us to hide them from the Banders Propale. Banders Propale, so no one gets to see them. This cave looks good. We hide the fat loots here.
Endman? You found this place too! Awesome! With you around, we'll foil the Landbreakers' evil conspiracy in no time!
Lol. Records of great ambition. 1 axe, 2 axes stuffed in the crates. Get more axes and I'll be a bone-crushing pest. Smash the lock and free Joster from the cage.
Oh, I've let my guard down. I'm a security guard, but now I need people to come and save me. Ugh, this is so embarrassing.
Why are you here? You chased the evil conspiracy and ended up in the cage?
Well, I slipped up. I failed to notice the Landbreakers stalking me. They took me by surprise while I was focused on the clues. I got one down before the others knocked me out cold. Then I woke up in this crappy cell. But that's beside the point. Look, Endman. After analyzing the existing graffiti and the records they left behind, I cracked their code. That glyph we saw on the rock means rallying point. They're gearing up to attack the hub base from there.
That sounds like a possibility. Perhaps this is the truth.
Then I better hurry back and get rid of that rock. We can't let the Landbreakers have their way. Oh yeah, I also made a few notes on the meanings of the other graffiti. Take this, Endman. Treat it as a souvenir of our great teamwork.
Edmund, should we head deeper into the cave and look?
Weapons, disaster, danger. Friends. Family. Places people can go. Terror, nightmare, treasure, trash. Rain. Fire. An evil person, a villain, enemies. Day, night. Okay.
Round? I'm thinking the LBs might have stashed other things here. This looks like the Landbreakers' loot, Edmund. Should we open it? This stash is huge. Some of this stuff looks like it came from the UWST. I'll give Satcher a call and tell him to get his crew over here. I believe this is a successful conclusion to this incident. We can head back now, Edmund.
Oh, we are back here. Cool.
It's worth taking a close look at how Oraline is collected.
Hmm.
Edmund, that gate in front of you. Have we seen it before?
No.
Oh, right. It looks just like that other cave where the LBs stashed their loot. Maybe we should head in and take a look. It's really similar to that cave. Edmund, the den stack there might give us clues for opening the gate.
You dig around and find a note hidden in bottle. It writes, "The sky is sunny, but yet it rains. Can we still find our friends, or are things flipped over on its end?" Oh no.
Nothing's happening. Maybe this isn't the right sequence.
Sun. Rain. Friend.
Awesome as always, Edmund. You found the answer so quickly.
What's that? Who's there?
Is this a zombie? I found a supply crate.
Can these be the explosives? Oh, I just remembered. These must be the gel cotton explosives that Satyr mentioned. The Landbreakers actually hid them here. Edmund, we should call Satyr right away. His crew should carry these explosives back to their sites. I really don't want anything bad to happen.
We found these. Are these the explosives you lost? Our missing explosives! Where did you find them? And mean in an LB cave. I'll send you the coordinates. Thanks a million, you're a lifesaver. Thank goodness the LBs didn't use them. I'll send the crew to pick up the explosives.
Oraline! How did you know I love stuff that shines?
Talk to Cooper and get paid. Oh yeah, they said meet us in the workers' dorm or something. La 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 la. My hands hurt, my back hurts. I am dying. So you were here. Wait. They have different hair colors. Ah, you're back, admin. How goes our repair work? I repaired a few robots. Wait, why did admin act as if they looked exactly the same when there is a clear difference? I know, and they have returned safe and sound. Thanks a lot. Take this, a token of our appreciation. A few more robots are still missing. If you run into them, please fix them for us.
Hi.
Ah, you're back, admin. How goes our repair work? Aha, okay. So, depending on how many robots you repaired, you can get rewards here. I was ignoring most of them. Looks like the more robots I fix, I can come back here. Wait, I need a quick break.
Do you like Noah? What? No! Not! Ugh! I can't believe you would. Dad! She's angry now. I mean, jeez! Why would you? Ugh! Gross! What was that light? What was that light? Who are you?
Sovereign song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwergar invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
I already did that.
I admit, I like this one's approach. A little genocidal, but effective.
Lol. It isn't genocidal, but the fact. What would he do if I lose?
That was amazing.
Why are you talking like this?
My mind is finally clear. I feel strong. I feel happy.
What? One? This was not sex, but you talk as if it was. Two, it kind of sounds like it. Three, I now discovered that vampires are easy. Like, let him drink your blood and he'll be happy forever. I mean, till the next dinner. It's like a definition of being easy to date. Like, he drinks your blood and he gets the endorphins and he's like, woohoo! And you have no problems anymore. Polska pierogiem. Ja myślałam, że Polska to jest kraj z kartonu, a nie kraj zrobiony z pierogów. To znaczy, że Polska to jest jak chatka tej czarownicy z Jasiej Maka. No Polska to... Boss ich onej bin kończy. Jesus Christ. This is so scary. Some shader cut. It looks just like Kafka. Ouch.
Oz, reveal! Don't be scared! Scatter! Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
Stretch your wings and raise a storm! Goodbye. But we'll meet again.
Ah, come back! Come back to me!
You give, you receive.
I want a date. I don't see the game. What happened? I see the black screen and I don't see anything. What is happening? Huh? Baba Yaga! Sneak up and investigate further.
Carefully sneak up to the hut and climb up to peek inside. You see an old hag. She stands by a large cauldron, stirring whatever cooks inside. By the side, you see the leftovers of some meat and bones, and the clothes your friend wore when they were stolen.
She ate my friend! But what table is? Inventory. Okay. Oh, we have. You have a baby! Okay. Collapsing sky. The moles welcome you. Oh, that's so cute. Mediation. Fine fruit. Pioneering. Sagacity. Cornucopia. Cornucopia. Well, hello. This is weird. This is weird. I kind of had a feeling that it would be well. Then I can actually change that fact, don't I? If I don't want Anakin to go to the Chancellor, I can basically not send Obi-Wan there. Who cares about Gray? Obi-Wan, your crush is showing stuff. I have no. Scared of me. Do you like Noah? What? No! Not! Ugh! I can't believe you would. Dad! She's angry now. I mean, jeez! Why would you? Ugh! Gross! Get it together. Go to bed.
Now Ozaram are a common sight in the city. And a common sound, too. They sure bicker a lot.
You know why I can't live down their name? Because Oseram sounds very similar to a Polish word that means basically shitting, like in a toilet.
The air is dry, and the skies look good.
Mm-hmm.
I shall rest well tonight.
Sure, why not?
Buggers.
Here's a mission. This guy, I remember you. Wait, this is Starston again. Who did this? Careful, this place is risky. What are you doing here? Endmin, apologies, I was lost in my thought. I'm Farston, currently assisting the hub base in assessing safety conditions in Valley 4. Although we have retaken the power plateau, there are still some stubborn landbreakers holding out nearby who haven't withdrawn yet. I was worried the workers might have more accidents, so I prioritized investigating this area and then I found this. What a messy scene. This spot wasn't on our original counter-attack route, yet there are quite a few landbreakers down here. So they were killed by someone unknown at the time we didn't know about. Sounds like a good thing. The enemy of my enemy isn't necessarily a friend. You're right. Everyone is exhausted now. I'm really worried something unexpected might happen. Need to get closer to confirm more intel and somehow get past these obstacles. We will figure something out together. If you're willing to help, thank you so much. Let's get started then. This blade seems odd. If I remember correctly, this is the type of weapon used by elites among the line breakers. They almost never abandon their second life, yet they just tossed it aside like this. Must have been a fierce fight. Maybe it was used as bait? Hard to say for now. I will check ahead. Might find something different. My goodness, is he Vulcano Cha-Cha? Needs to be that surprised. That famous, huh? Before the recent large-scale internal consolidation, Vulcano was one of the most influential leaders in the Bone Crusher clan. He used his strength to conquer many scattered forces within the clan, launching dozens of attacks on small settlements and merchant convoys. It just sounds like Roda in number 2. Actually, yes, even we knew about the conflict between Vulcano and Bone-Crushing Fist. Their factions clashed frequently. Vulcano claimed no one on Earth could rival him. While that's exaggerated, his strength was truly formidable. Looking at it this way, the Bone Crushers practically went all in Valley 4. That's a steep price to pay. Neatly handwritten note. Vulcano has made contact. He wants weapons, shelter, and more access rights. Clearly, others will join his plan. Vulcano doesn't meet our standards. Corporate partners must understand when rules should exist and when they shouldn't. Not cling to so-called principles and traditions so tightly. More people are watching. The chiefs are still on your side for now. We'll pretend to cooperate with Vulcano, but we can't delay for long. You need to act. Do what you must. Prove you still deserve a seat at the table. Terminal operational log, power plateau. Login. Ted, mage, save. Time of record, 18. Data self-check status, damaged, partially readable. Data export status, export. Voice, intelligence, T5. Speaker 1, Shadow. How is the plan progressing? Speaker 2, Guillotine, Will-O-Wisp, and Blood-Eye are all on the move. Haha, excellent. That woman will pay the price. Playing clever, acting mysterious, and even daring to disrespect the deep Tui. Rodan lost. She really thinks she can still order me around? Just as I thought. This has been your plan all along. What's that mean? See, boss got hold of this thing long ago. So this is what you call a friend. Traitor! Traitor! I will tear them to pieces. Show yourself, coward. Face me in a duel to the death. Time of record 18. Speaker 1. You're not bad at all, Vulcano. Pity you picked the wrong side. Speaker 2. Data unrecoverable. Speaker 1. Boss, hold on. I'll finish him right now. Speaker 2. Data unrecoverable. Speaker 1. I don't understand what you mean. Could there be some misunderstanding? Speaker 1. The area is too badly damaged by Etherside bursts. Good thing you managed to extract the terminal data anyway. What do you think happened here? A secret meeting. Vulcano and that Shadow met here and never left. The man who claimed no rivals on this land died here. Feels like some kind of twisted joke. Vulcano clearly had a plan. A failed plan. He was betrayed, not just by Shadow, but also by those who called friends Shadow mention. Who do you think that note was meant for, Endwin? Shadow, Neferif, she's the leader after all. It's too early to jump to conclusions. True enough. Guillotine, Will-O-Wisp, Blood-Eye, so many others tied to this incident. Let's leave the deep analysis to the experts back at base. There might still be undiscovered intel in Valley 4. We need to dig it all up.
Oops, you caught that? It's a...
This is no friendly encounter. Proceed with caution.
A rarity in the wildlands. We'll make good use of it.
Are you the one in charge? Oh, sorry, I was completely absorbed there. Hi, Endmin. We already met. Someone is helping us? I'm not sure if the security division or the UWST had done this. The base would have received an after-action report. Besides, the state of this place is a bit, well, definitely worth looking into. Let's investigate together. Really? Thank you so much. Such clean technique. The fight probably ended very quickly. He looks incredibly strong though. I've been cramming intelligence files on the Bone Crusher clan these past few days. This guy might be Guillotine Gappy. He has worked for many. Wasn't high priority on the watch list, but definitely not someone to take lightly either. A brute like this in a fight, yet alone, almost no extra wounds. Every injury is lethal. The attacker's skills are seriously extraordinary. Anyway, I will document his injuries first. Containers were smashed with tremendous force. Tiny cut marks are found on the railings. The two types of damage likely came from different weapons. The axe-wielding Landbreaker clearly fought fiercely here. Crumpled paper scrap, sheet covered in shaky handwriting and crude diagrams, seemingly illustrating interface operations steps. 1458, code phrase, the guest has arrived. No loud noises. And remember to say please. Eight. User login. Command executed. Restart maintenance. 16. Command executed. Restart maintenance. 8. Command executed. Restart maintenance. 1456. Guest login. Attempted to access communication module. Communication module unresponsive. Access failed. Guest login. Attempted to access. Access failed. Attempted to access. Access interrupted. Device suffered impact. Initiated emergency shutdown and saved last 30 seconds of the audio. Speaker 1. It's almost time. Why won't it connect? Wrong password maybe? The boss gave it. Shouldn't be raw. Ah! Shadow? Wait. It's a misunderstanding. We were just... Don't think Vulcano will let you get away with this. Okay, so we already spotted... Vulcano being dead. This Landbreaker only has one clean wound on the back of the neck. Aside from dust, there is almost no other staining on the body. He didn't even have time to grip his weapon properly. Probably the first unlucky soul ambushed. We are doing it out of order. But we already gathered a lot of clues. An idea, Sandmin? Sudden ambush took place here. These Landbreakers apparently received some kind of orders, but were wiped out before they could fully carry them out. And they called that attacker Shadow. Is that a name or a title? Did they know each other before? Regardless, they're a ruthlessly efficient killer. Anyway, the relevant data has been uploaded to SOW. Hopefully the experts back at base can provide more analysis. I will be keeping a close watch for any similar signs from now on. If I spot more traces, you'll be the first to know. Should be careful too. Understood. But leaving such a dangerous individual unchecked makes me really uneasy about the base security. We must get to the bottom of what happened here. I will continue investigating. Please stay alert too.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
I'll leave that side to you.
Even the query now. Are you the operator in charge? Who? Landbreakers? And mean apologies, I was lost in my thought. Okay. It's my first time seeing Landbreakers at the quarry. I can't be sure yet. None of their usual gathering spots junk nearby. These guys must have arrived recently too. The hub base didn't receive any after-action reports from the security division or the UWST. So who exactly took out these Landbreakers here? And they left the place in this state. Let's start with the scene investigation. Isn't this Will-O-Wisp Vtuber? You know him? Is he famous? He is a dangerous individual kept on SOW's watch list. He is a real expert among the bone crushers. Will-O-Wisp was extremely experienced, always ready to use secret techniques to reposition himself, elusive like actual ghost fire. No one ever managed to catch him before. Can't believe he would be taken down here. Doesn't sound like an easy thing to pull off. These secret techniques of their clan might be miraculous, but the price of failure is steep. Could also be they were specifically targeted. You're right. Let me document Will-O-Wisp's injuries first.
Something's off. The results don't match the expected model.
Big Thief pass, Whale pass, Long legs fail, Sneaked into tribulations, Jackson fail, Tattoo, Rodan's guy, Viper pass, Can fight, Long blade fail, Disrespected Vulcano. Stained letter. East of the base, small path, go to the top. When attacking the high ground, reinforcements will come. Hide here. Code phrase, the guest has arrived. Keep your people in check. Emergency lockdown initiated, activating defense systems, unauthorized access detected, defense systems offline, power circuit disconnected, switching to backup power, running at minimum consumption. This unit has sustained an unexpected impact, power circuit reconnected, rebooting defense systems. Okay. Speaker 1, who's there? Show yourself. Speaker 2, your clothes and your face, they're mine now. Speaker 1, I've got a gun, see, stay back. Speaker 1, everyone ready? Move all the stuff, hide weapons here. Speaker 1, if the clan's making moves, report. Mumble to me immediately. Speaker 2, Will-O-Wisp caught one, I caught one, a worker hiding. Speaker 3, please don't kill me. Speaker 1, good, very good, make her lead the way, we'll raid below. Speaker 2, but the boss said we must plan. Speaker 1, she is not the boss. Speaker 1, arrogant, defiling the deep. She is unworthy. Speaker 3, just as I thought. Speaker 1, a disguise? You're not a worker. Surround her. Speaker 1. Got a trap. How despicable. Speaker 2. Well done, but here you can't escape. Speaker 1. Don't tell me you knew all along. Speaker 2. Someone knew. Speaker 1. Volcano will definitely avenge me. Speaker 2. Noted.
Only by walking upon the land can we truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life.
That's probably all the information we can gather from the scene. This was a premeditated ambush. The defense systems were shut down before the landbreakers even arrived. I just checked the logs. The worker assigned to maintain this area was indeed a woman. She was likely the murder victim. System intrusion, identity, disguise, target ambush. This was likely a premeditated operation. True enough, it's a shame we couldn't save that worker. I need to patrol the area once more and also report this to the UWSD. If I find anything else, I will notify you immediately. Okay. We did, I think, all Brewing Storm. Now we finally unlock the actual Brewing Storm. We need to go back to the hub base. This sounds like a big mission. Read message from Fiona, the comms officer. Admin SOW has just finished an analysis report. It's about the Landbreaker attack incident you and Tarzan discovered. Operator Wolfguard has also accepted their collaboration request. The relevant intel has been logged in the archive, ready for viewing anytime. Oh, okay. Open the intel. Report the hub. Body discovered in temporary depot unit 002, hub area of Valley 4, positioned in a semi-seated posture. Clear slash wounds visible on thighs and wrists, with deep stab wounds at the waist. The fatal injury is located at the neck. Preliminary assessment indicates death resulted from severe hemorrhage due to a severed carotid artery caused by a sharp weapon. The victim's protective gear remains largely intact, with all 4 wounds precisely targeting gaps in the armor. Based on previously gathered intelligence regarding high-risk targets within the Bonecrusher clan, the deceased is likely Guillotine Gabi. His moniker stems from the terrifying power of his great axe, said to be capable of cleaving even armored vehicles, which suggests his killer must possess considerable combat experience. The attacker, armed with a sharp weapon and remarkable agility, first inflicted a severe waist injury, crippling Gabi's ability to wield his axe, then targeted the wrists to further neutralize his offensive capacity, then finally striking the legs to eliminate any chance of escape. But something doesn't quite add up. If the attacker could precisely strike armor gaps, why not deliver a single immediate killing blow to the throat? Why expend 3 additional strikes during high-speed combat? One theory. The attacker may be a revenge seeker, someone intimately familiar with Gabi's gear and fighting style rather than a naturally superior combatant. Gabi served numerous leaders, assassination, kidnapping, robbery. He was likely employed by Neferif long before she rose to prominence. The list of those holding grudges against him must be extensive. Abri Quarry. Body discovered in the depot area of Abure Quarry, Valley 4. Positioned semi-upright, large electrical burn on the back, extensive bruising and apparent internal bleeding in the throat. Preliminary cause of death, cardiac arrest from electrocution. Cross-referencing internal files confirms the victim is Will-O-Wisp Vichir, a pyromancer. Bonecrusher pyromancers are practically historic symbols. These guys can focus, raise a hand, and teleport through flames with ridiculous flexibility. But here's the thing, Vtuber died in the worst possible position, trapped within a high voltage fence. I can almost picture agile Vtuber blinking around while being systematically cornered. Wait, that's what doesn't add up. Vtuber only has throat bruising and back burns, no blunt or sharp weapon injuries. Why? Did the attacker come unarmed? Vtuber and the attacker were both trapped by the high voltage fence, a situation equally bad for both, or worse for the attacker since Vtuber had numbers on his side. There's only one plausible scenario. A pyromancer trapped in close quarters would instinctively teleport immediately. The attacker anticipates this, striking Vtuber's throat violently and fast, interrupting the transfer. Energy trapped inside his body explains the internal bleeding. Origin Load Spring. Body discovered at the Blight Cliff observation post in Valley 4, positioned lying down. Aside from deep lacerations at the throat, no other fresh significant wounds were found. Presumed cause of death, cardiopulmonary failure due to excessive blood loss and suffocation. Given the wound's location in a commonly fatal area, I initially suspected the victim was sniped by a crossbow from the front. However, the depth and width of the injury don't support this theory. Based on the width, it would have required a massive bolt, but even if removed afterward, it should have penetrated deeper rather than merely slicing the artery. If the bolt had been fired from extreme range with depleted kinetic energy, hitting the throat accurately at that distance would be nearly impossible. Currently, the only weapon on site capable of firing such a bolt appears to be the powerful crossbow beside the deceased. I believe the more likely scenario is another. The victim used the arrowhead to inflict self-harm, then discarded it. Cross-referencing image data and assessing the scene, it's speculated he may be Blood-Eye Cesaro, an important clan cadre with many loyal followers. His adherents all carry black Fall Beast pendants as symbols. But this means a combat-capable leader, for unknown reasons, chose suicide, all occurring during the Bonecrusher's invasion of Valley 4. While I don't intend to sympathize with him, a perpetrator dying this way mid-harm is clearly not a common situation. Power Plateau. Body discovered in the substation of Power Plateau, Valley 4. Positioned as a supine, multiple wounds on wrists, back, left chest, neck, and face. Fatal injury located at the heart. Cause of death determined to be massive hemorrhage from cardiac puncture. Additionally, based on blood discoloration, the blade used appears to have been poisoned. This has to be Volcano Cha-Cha, a landbreaker notorious enough that even people within the civilization band with little knowledge of clan divisions might have heard his name. Before Neferef unified the Bonecrushers, his name was the face of the clan. More importantly, he was remarkably young. Rumors claimed he wasn't even 30. Had Neferef not emerged unexpectedly, he would likely have been the one to unite the Bonecrushers. So who killed him? Neferef, but she wouldn't need poison. Crucially, the wounds on his back, left cheek, and neck appear to have been repeatedly attacked before they could heal. Most of these injuries were concealed beneath armor, which are impossible to detect through combat observation alone, unless the assailant was already intimately familiar with Volcano Cha-Cha. That last sentence sounds as if the intimation was sexual in nature. Familiarity leads to trust. Now, who would the notorious landbreaker Volcano Cha-Cha trust? Greetings, Administrator. With the assistance of Operator Wolfguard, we have completed a comprehensive analysis of the Landbreaker attack sites in Valley 4. Below is our summary. After thorough evaluation, we confirmed these incidents were orchestrated as internal purges. A nimble, cunning slayer using ambushes, deception, and minimal effort eliminated designated targets with chilling efficiency. According to Operator Wolfguard, the attacker codenamed Shadow is likely Brenna of the Bone Crusher clan, a ruthless individual with blood-stained hands. Rumors suggest that after the clan's consolidation, she challenged Neferif and suffered a crushing defeat. Yet instead of executing her, Neferif integrated Brenna into her ranks, a decision now justified by the precision of the attacks. Victims like Guillotine and Will-O-Wisp died invoking Vulcano's name, while Blood-Eye was found holding an invitation from Vulcano. Clearly, Vulcano aimed to rally dissidents to overthrow Neferif. What he didn't anticipate, Shadow or Brenna was never his ally. Neferif wielded her like a blade, effortlessly excising traitors. Betrayal and bloodshed are routine for them, but after collaborating with Wolfguard, we uncovered a criminal commonality. All victims operated on the fringes of Neferif's so-called blessings. Guillotine Gabi, a mercenary at heart, served numerous masters. His loyalty to the clan was always questionable. Will-O-Wisp Witcher, an elite bone crusher pyromancer. Since Jakub's era, such specialists have relied on traditional raiding tactics. Their adherence to old ways made them resistant to change. Blood-Eye Sazaro led a tight-knit elite group. Such cohesion often becomes a barrier during transitions. Vulcano Chacha, every clue reflects suppressed rage and hatred. Operator Wolfguard also updated us with a piece of intel. Chacha's grandfather served the warlord Jakub back in those days as a personal enforcer. This, together with Chacha's chat records, revealed the Vulcano to be a stubborn and extremist supporter of the Orthodoxy. Their attempted rebellion was in essence the old Bone Crusher clan resisting Neferif's new order. Their failure signals the purge of outdated elements from the evolving clan. Neferif has proven to be a shrewd ruler. She not only grips her clan's ideology but also anticipates the fallout of her rapid rise, hence orchestrating these attacks in Valley 4 to lure dissidents into a trap. Moreover, her influence extends beyond the clan. Vulcano has hoped for external support. Vulcano's hopes for external support was severed before it materialized, proving her roots already reached deep into the civilization band. Investigations regarding the corporation mentioned in the letter are underway. The Bone Crusher clan's instability is currently advantageous for us, but this may be temporary. Share the report with Farston. Need to go up the stairs. Oh. So this is SOW's conclusion. Neferif is even more dangerous than I imagined. But according to the experts, if Shadow Brenna single-handedly wrecked Vulcano's whole scheme, why would she become a target? That expert is actually still in Valley 4. Let's just go to Wolfguard. Wolfguard here, admin. I spotted suspicious activity that might require backup. You found Shadow? The footprints are light and precise, classic Bone Crusher infiltrator technique. Moved through multiple hazardous zones while bleeding, definitely a pro. I'm confident I can win, but keeping the mark alive, that's a different story. Please hurry. Understood. I'm on my way to you. I will come with. Close to my area. Wolfguard is not good at keeping targets alive. Note to self. Never send him to keep someone... to fight someone with intention to... take them alive. You came just in time. Shadow just got cornered in this dead end ahead. So you have confirmed her identity. Figured it out after crossing blades with her, but she's not abnormally weak. I've been holding back as much as possible. If we want to get any information out of her, we would better make this quick. Alright, take me to her.
How did you...
Get up! Did I give you permission to die? Why did Neferif attack you? Who was Vulcano really trying to contact? Spit out everything you know. Never thought she saw through everything all along. Neferif! Ugh! She's dead. Her injuries flared up now, of all times, damn it. We're one step too late. We'll have to investigate what we can now. We'll bury her properly later. Ah yes, Brenna, the Shadow didn't consider Neferif a true leader, so that was all just a bigger scheme. Shadow Brenna lies collapsed on the ground, the warmth slowly fading from her body. Inspect the body. Aside from the fresh combat injuries recently inflicted, the body remains surprisingly intact with very few old scars. It's clear Shadow relied on exceptional skills and stealth to avoid danger, which explains her lack of old scars. Examine fatal wound. Faded cyan bruising spreads from Shadow's left arm across her entire body. It appears a surge of energy once flowed through here and entangled Shadow, ultimately causing severe internal bleeding. Her body emits an unsettling aura, strangely similar to the impression Neferif gives when using her powers. Search belongings. Though dual-wielding, the weapon in Shadow's left hand is noticeably never than the right, likely a recent replacement. In a hidden pocket lies a carefully folded list and a token bearing a crude emblem. On the list, names like Vulcano and Bloodeye are crossed out, while other unfamiliar names are circled. Letters and passes, huh? Shadow's hands weren't clean either. What's the deal with these names? The crossed out ones were handled by Shadow. The circled names are all loyal followers of Neferif. So this list actually maps the Bone Crusher clan's current power structure. Who is dead and who has risen to power. Even updated it herself? I've seen that emblem on other Landbreakers. With this, you can move freely through clan outposts without being questioned by guards. It functions as a pass. Some merchants pay big money for these to ensure safety or conduct shady business. An elite of the Bone Crusher clan carrying another clan's pass. Given the Bone Crusher's reputation, this is practically impossible. So Shadow was actually a spy too. She wasn't just investigating subordinates for Neferif, but also spying on Neferif for other clans, a full-blown double agent. Wait, you're telling me Neferif had a traitor purging other traitors for her? Using your enemy's blade to eliminate other enemies means you never have to worry about damaging your own weapons. As for whether this blade would harm Neferif herself, we have all seen how that turned out. A truly terrifying individual. Once Neferif finishes purging the poison from her organization, the Bone Crushers will only become more dangerous. This is no longer just a simple power shift among the Landbreakers. We need to plan ahead, Enmin. Okay, we finished this entire quest line. Just in time.
Only by walking upon the land
I like how the game sometimes just inserts Wolfguard for no reason. I mean,
is what Endfield is fighting for.
there is a reason. He is a very skilled operative, so he has a lot of experience. I get why he's inserted, but I kinda can't stop thinking like this is just for me. This is for me. His inclusion is for me and for the other players to, you know, see how good and effective Wolfguard is. I wonder if we will see more quest lines that will include some random playable character as an NPC during the entire quest line. Like here, Wolfguard was, and in that one with the company contracts also was Wolfguard. The one around creating a new sub AAC had Ardelia, but she wasn't doing a lot. Maybe we'll get more missions that include those characters. It would be really fun. Wolfguard is a special operative, but he can't be everywhere at once. We have to sometimes use help of someone else. Na 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 na. Wolfguard is usually invited when there is like a landbreaker suspicion that the landbreakers were involved because he's an expert. But I could imagine a quest line in which, for example, Aviena is being invited, like the one with that reporter. Aviena was part of this entire quest line. I feel like I kind of filed it up as a character story mission. But later I had different quests that continued that other quest. So it was not a Vienna story mission only, but it was kind of like a bigger storyline that included Aviena working on this specific task. Hmm. Okay. I don't know if I want to raid anyone today. Yeah, let's not raid anyone. Okay, thank you for dropping by. Hope you enjoyed me doing random quests. And see you tomorrow. Bye bye.